logs in. I'm going to mute yours.
That's what I was. You unmuted me.
How are we doing, everyone? Sorry we're a little bit late. Traffic was an absolute mare this morning. A 50-minute journey took an hour and 40 blinking minutes. But we are here now. We are literally just getting everything ready to rock and roll. Bear with us a second, folks. But hope everyone is good. A little bit tired. The CDC Continental Cup stuff last night, but it was class. How is everyone in the chat room today?
Looks like we might have a friend again today.
Was he losing again?
4-3 down.
Oops. I'd imagine he'll go straight home.
Yeah, true.
Might even make kickoff. We know that's why Davey pulled out. What do you reckon of the late pullouts today? There was a lot of them.
Some are weird. Some I understand. The top boys have done enough. Michael Smith. The likes of Ryan Meikle, who now puts his World Championship spot that wasn't already secure under threat. It makes it less likely he even gets there, sorry. Is not ideal.
No, I am with you. How are we doing, Paddy? Hope you're good. Rob, how are we doing? Liam is in. Jack, hi. Oh, yeah, sorry, we're all a little bit late. Just getting the screen.
The man's already played and won, but, you know, we can't miss a Barney alarm. Them the rules.
No, we don't make the rules. We just enforce them.
Well, I'm going to be as well we do this. So.
Yeah, I'm going out to get some supplies in a minute. I need caffeine and lots of it. Yes, Nico, I did get tickets for Liam Gallagher. Morning, Paul. How are we all doing? Right. We are all good now. Right. Who would like as feature game?
Warner Evans.
I've been disappointed with Warner.
Huh?
Especially recently. I get when he had his appendix out and everything like that. But the last couple of blocks, I've been disappointed.
I think he's on an absolute free roll for 2 years. He's never particularly had the extreme high level game.
No, but we haven't
He's
seen.
just been good enough to compete at mid 80s to 90s. And he's finding that more difficult to do on the Pro Tour.
We just haven't seen the levels that we saw here from him. Let me get another tab fired up a second. That one. Jules Van Dongen absolutely battering Brendan Dolan.
Yeah, I was going to run through the results that we've already seen. So Van Barneveld beats Ted Evett 6-1. Gabriel Clemens beats Tony Martinez 6-2. And 6-1 went for Florian Hempel.
Big.
Steve Beaton. 6-0 for Jules Van Dongen over Brendan Dolan, as you said. Darryl Gurney just completed a 6-4 win over Boris Kirchmar with a 106.7 average. He ran to that his first round game miss over 9, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did you miss that? Kevin Dukes beats Jose de Souza 6-4. Gian Van Veen a 6-1 win over Bradley Brooks. And Mike De Decker 6-2 over Rusty Jake Rodriguez.
Yeah. Scott Williams has Devin Peterson. How are we doing, Laura? Yeah. John's got Andrew Gilding. Brock, I haven't got lunch yet. I'm going out to get some once we're up and running because I need caffeine and food after doing the Continental Cup last night as well. Pointing to get some headphones out, got some stuff to get ready for that as well. Who are we doing? Fred Casper is in. Hope you're all good, everyone.
Oh, Christ.
What you christing about?
Cricket's not going well.
Last time I saw it, they were over 200 when I left it.
364 for 5, with 2.5 to go.
They put 150 runs on since I left home.
Klassen 104, Janssen 53 not out, Mark Remick 42, Van der Dussen 60, Hendricks 85. Don't worry though, we've got Quentin de Kock out cheap. Oh.
You put anything out this morning?
No, not yet.
Right, okay. It's just he'll look today.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that.
Because he's got nothing else to do.
I'm not going to wait long enough, to be fair. I got a shower at the most straight to the shop.
Well, you know that doesn't wash in his world. I know you shouldn't, but you know what? I learned that quick. Right. Just getting some social links done. Oh, everyone, we've hit another thing. Right, we are close to 32k subscribers. Can you get us there today, everyone? That's the challenge. Can you get us to 32k subs today whilst we are streaming?
And I'll give away half a bottle of Prime once I've finished it.
Because Prime Boy is back. You know, if she's watching that, we are going to get a message.
Tell her the same thing I always tell her. Fuck off.
Kim Hybrex finds a breaker throw in that deciding leg against Graham Hall on stream board number 2. Script is such a good band.
I do miss that about the Super Series as well.
Miss what?
The players walk on when they win a game.
Yeah.
That was a thing for a while, wasn't it?
It will be on Champions Week.
Hmm?
Will be on Champions Week.
Will it?
Well, you're here. Yeah.
Yeah, but they were doing it instead of the Super Series theme tune. At the end of every game, whenever somebody won, they were playing that person's song. So if Graham Usher won,
oh yeah, but we can't
because of copyright.
Because copyright, we can't. Yeah. So I thought you meant just the walk-ons.
Well,
Because that's what the CDC last night. Their stream on PDC TV was fine, but they had to turn the walk-on music down for YouTube.
What do you think of the production as a whole last night?
There's a few bits I didn't like. Overall, I thought it was all right.
Some of the spotting was a bit rogue. I thought it was not easy to do.
No, because you haven't got a close up of the board. There was a couple of shots that the guy with the roaming camera needed to get out of shot.
Yeah, and when they cut to the roaming camera, he needed to be more prepared than he was.
Yeah.
Like sometimes he's just sat there looking at Data Connect and then realises he's got to lift the camera up to get the crowd.
Yeah. But overall, I liked it. Look, they're making huge strides all the time.
What's next?
What, for the CDC?
Do they go and get a big boy referee in for a big boy event?
Possibly.
I don't mean that nasty to the two guys that did it, or the
No.
lads. The young lad can certainly count.
Yeah.
Better than I can. Did Rids win? Good question. It was 5-5. Callum Riggs did win 6-5.
Oh, yeah, well done, Cal.
Menzies also beats Ian White 6-3. There was wins for Luke Woodhouse 6-2 over Barry Van Peer. James Wilson beats Barry Keane 6-5. I know it's Keane Barry. Kim Hybrex won that last decider. Dimitri van den Berg also a winner 6-4 over his main Watson Main now.
Yeah. Good morning, Chuck. Hope we are good. In from New Jersey. To be fair, it was nice that there was some fans in there. which was good. There was one bit that Gob would have absolutely hated, but I loved it. The fact they gave the players a pen to walk on with to sign stuff on the way down. I loved it.
No.
Go on, say it.
No.
Shh.
I've already said it once this morning, and it was very justified. The same 4 seeds are on the boards again.
They are, but also
and if you can't account for.
That's what I mean.
It's stupid. At that point, go, no, actually, we're going to swap back to this side.
Yeah.
We've seen you 3 times this week. There needs to be some sort of override.
Oh yeah. No, I agree with. But yeah, it wasn't deliberate this time type thing.
Moronic. Laura says hello. How are we doing, B and Laura?
How are we doing?
It's one of them mornings. Just give us a few moments.
Yeah.
I've only done 10, by the way.
Really?
Actually, on the second book more. Prick.
I'm going on the 11th, Nico, 11th of June. Morning, Andrew. Hope we are good. The rematch between Killington and Waits. How are we doing, Hendy? Eddie Lovely levels it up with Richie Burnett. I'm going to sneeze 2 seconds. Maybe not.
Ipswich is on the East Coast.
What were you looking for?
Would you say Ipswich was East Coast?
Yeah. East Anglia. Why? Ah. Yeah. How are we doing, Pete? Hope you are good, and I hope your wonderful wife Laura is good as well. What does everyone think of Richard's attitude? No, look, Nico, when they just lose like that, they're professional sportsmen. These things happen, but Callum was in obviously the chat room yesterday, and him and Kyvan Hovens had a proper handshake, and Callum said sorry behind the curtain yesterday.
Penultimate over, just went for 26.
Who did?
The penultimate over.
Sheesh.
$139 for none in 9 overs. What?
If we lose, are we out?
We got one. No, it's still 17 group anyway.
Mickey Mansell 1-0 up on Graham Usher. What's everyone doing today as well then, by the way?
I'm watching us.
Well, Mr. Matthew Ward is in the chat room. How are we doing, mate?
Invited in.
Hope you're good.
I'm doing pretty good.
Martin Luke, man.
My favourite.
Is behind. Ricky Evans is about to seal a 6-1 victory over Adam Warner and does. Rapid Ricky Evans averages 94 in a demolition job. Killing a bit of time before the local game for the FO Vars. Nice. going for next as a feature? Should we go yesterday's runner-up? He's not on the stream boards. Harry Ward getting a call up as well. Look, we said that these late call ups are all well and good, but you can't do that in Germany.
No. My favourite thing yesterday was somebody tweeted, "What a hilarious and strange final," and Connor's Cup fine. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, fan.
I think it was Yatsian.
Matt wants to come on. Shall I send him a link?
Do we have to? Yeah, go on, because I'm working as well.
2 seconds, Matt. I'll send you a link.
Are you going to tell us how amazing Daryl Gurney is? Picky, not picky. Who dropped out then? Half
the field.
Today we had Chris Dovey, Luke Humphreys, Michael Smith, Pascal Ruprecht, Ryan Meikle, and Ryan Searle all withdraw. They were replaced by Dom Taylor, David Evans, Eddie Lovely, Peter Jakes, Harry Ward, and Jared Cole.
Like we said, some of them I just don't understand the dropouts. Some of them I get. Your Humphreys, your Smith.
Christ, here he is.
The eagle has landed.
Bold eagle.
I don't think we've got a. We have to do the 4, and it's going to look odd, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll just drop my picture out.
That's all right. How are we doing, Matt?
All right, how are you?
Yeah, good. You?
Oh, am I on, am I? Sorry, I'm watching you behind there, so I've just realised. We've got Mr. Pick here as well, look.
How we doing?
All right, mate. All right. What's happening?
Oh, all good. What's your as a manager? Oh, he's gone again.
I'm here, sorry.
Obviously, this morning we woke up to an absolute ton of dropouts.
Yeah.
As a manager, is 4 days too long?
Well, yeah, I mean, obvious reasons, fatigue because the way they are, but I mean, 4 days. I mean, it's 4 days. It's 6 days really, because you fly in the day before and you're leaving the day after. So it's a lot. But they know about it before. The players that need to play will play. The players that don't won't. It's always been the case. Like Gezi Price pulled out after 2. Michael's not done them. The guys that need the points will always play. So you know, it gives opportunities for people like Harry who want to be on the Pro Tour next year, so it gives him a taste of it, and there's no pressure. That's why you see a lot of shocks, really. I won't be surprised to see Harry beat Connor. I know he's 3-2 down now, but I won't be surprised to see that, and I won't be surprised to see Christian Kiss beat Mike Covenhoven. Looking at here, Cam Crabtree, Dom Taylor's 3-2 up on Whitlock. There's no pressure on these guys. It's just they're coming for a free hit, and if they win, great. If they lose, they're not really bothered. They just go about their daily lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the top players, I completely agree with you, but there's some strange ones in there, like Ryan Meikle, that is on just outside the World Championship, and he's pulled. There's a few that I don't understand.
Well, Ryan Meikle's sister's wedding, so we can't really miss that.
Oh, right,
so.
Right, okay, that's fair. But
So,
that's information that people aren't told. People just look at it and go, why is he pulled out when that could cost him a world spot and things like that?
Yeah, well, he knew about it. That's probably why he's probably not performed this week. I think he's won 1 game, innit? So, I mean, the problem is I mean, the thing is, the worlds can change a year. Alan Suter has average years and then gets the 2 last 16 in the world, and it puts him on the brink of a 32 in the world. The world can make your year great or bad. I mean, Mark Webster snuck in by 50 quid, then got to the semi-final back to back, and then got a Premier League place. Literally 50 quid, like sliding doors, changed him. So the pressure to get in that World Championships is unbelievable.
Absolutely, and this is why. Look, I'm not saying change the money, but I think the ranking system needs to change in terms of the Worlds is too top heavy for the ranking.
Yeah. I mean, maybe make it points, and I mean, tennis is points, isn't it? And people still don't really care about what they earn. They just know how much money they don't announce the points at the end of it. I think that the money came in because Barry wanted to sort of like show how much people were earning.
100%, yeah.
That's the main thing. I mean, it is top heavy when you think that a Worlds is worth 2.5 match plays or 5 players championship finals. You win the play. When Michael was dominating, you win a major and you probably go a bit high. But now it's being spread out. 100 grand doesn't really do a lot. And obviously, if you're outside like a Dimitri when he won the match play, it took him from 28th to 12th or something. Yeah, but it won't move you up in that top 5. You've got to have a Worlds win, and that's why you look at Michael with second in the world, and he's not got a Worlds win, and the two either side of him sandwiched have got £500,000 in Worlds money. So
we were talking about that yesterday. That's remarkable that he could go to world number 1 without a World Championship money on his list.
Well, he's the best player in the world, isn't he? So whether he not he is at each individual time, because you could argue that Luke Humphries is at the minute, but he's the best. He should be favourite for every tournament really, but he's dedicated, Michael. He always has been. So
yeah, it's interesting. So what's going on in the MDA world right now then?
Well, it's my 40th this week, so it's my birthday party tonight. So Chris is round here. He's just dressing me. So he's going to pick my outfit for tonight. Which is nice. There he is. Oh, you're not seeing him?
No,
I don't want to see it. So yeah, I'm 50. So not 40 even, not 50.
Did you get the invite? Should I check my emails?
No, you weren't invited. Jack weren't invited because of his attire at the Derby exhibition. Jason was dead happy with him.
Yeah, it was warm. I've been screaming all day.
How's Harry 4-3 down here? He missed 6 darts to go 3-1 up, and that's just come back to haunt him.
Yeah,
he's down then, isn't it?
That's probably why. Yes. Shut up and get your shorts on.
Any new signings in the pipeline? Anyone you got your eye on, or are you content with your stable at the moment?
Nah, they've got a lot of potential. Slevin and Rafferty. Rafferty's playing very well. If you look at his stats, he's brilliant, but he's just not winning because he's not used to winning. Gets to 5-all and the nerves kick in. Yeah, I mean, they're all good players. Steve Burton's turned it on a little bit. He's had 2 hard draws the last 2 days. Bunting yesterday and Rob Cross today. He needs to get through. I think he needs to get through one of them. I also don't think he's going to met the Worlds, but he's in the players. And he might have he's got the last chance of the qualifier. But yeah, no new ones really. I think I've got enough on really, and I've been doing it 15 years now. I don't want to be travelling around Europe anymore like I did with Dowell. I've got a lad now. That's why I've got the shirt that says Daddy on. I don't just wear that because I'm a gangster or anything. I am actual dad. I've stuck him in the corner, look, watching the iPad. So yeah, it's not something I want to do anymore. So I'd rather be like a manager from afar. I don't want to be travelling around the country doing it, or the world even.
No, that's fair enough. I completely get that, because it's a good lifestyle, but it's also a horrible one at the same time, because you do miss out on so much the other end.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it, to be honest. I think I'll look back in 4 or 5 years' time, if I did like say I went for it 4 or 5 years' time, and Harry's 5-3 down, you silly sausage. Yeah, I think I'd regret it. So I'm not too bothered. I like watching it from afar. I like going to the Pro Tours every now and then. I like going to TVs every now and then. But yeah, I'm not too fussed. But yeah, Yeah, just enjoy the events now. Do a lot of events, and obviously we've got the big one coming up. We've got a poster you can put up for Armageddon, right?
I could probably get one. 2 seconds.
Good lad, good lad. Barzy on the scene.
The old one. Has the new one been announced yet?
Has a new one been announced? Where you been?
Portsmouth, mate. It's fucking dead end of nowhere down here.
The Pyramids.
Yeah. Oh, what a venue that used to be.
We did Ric Flair in the Pyramids. We didn't like do him in. We did an event with him there. Jason loved the wrestling events.
I can imagine.
Jason loves them. So what we got then? Let's have a look. We've got Harry's about to. It looks like he might break back. We've got Keegan Brown 2-0 down to Gorlas. Gorlas has been playing well, you know. Yeah. Oh, just a bit of news here. Harry's announced that if he does get a tour card in January, we'll be giving it back. So again, he's just texted me saying if he does get a tour card, he will actually be giving it back straight away because he doesn't want to be a darts player. That's why he going Q school. He was like, I can't really answer that, mate. I was like, wait, just broken 11, big H. It's good. Where's this poster, Barzy?
Making sure we've got the right size. I think, but that's as close as we're going to get. It won't fit the screen perfectly, but I found one that will work.
You should be used to that, Barzy.
That's right, I've got it. I'm just uploading it now.
With the new player. That's what I meant.
You can put Dieter on there if you want. Yeah, Dieter's announced.
That one.
There it is. Look at that.
I haven't got
that.
How long can we leave that on screen for? A couple hours?
You wish. It's better looking at you, though.
It is. Says me out of us three. I'm the best looking one out of us three. Chris, would you agree?
Just typed in.
It kills me. You are actually the best looking out of those.
There we go. Yeah, it should be good. There it is. Take a picture, Chris, for me. There it is.
I definitely haven't had that. Look, the last one.
That should be a good night, shouldn't it?
No, absolutely. This year was incredible.
I think it was the best event, best exhibition in England. I don't know what Portsmouth's like, but that was up there.
Where does it go? D24.
Oh, so I'm searching again.
You're searching Armageddon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so don't get Bruce Willis up here, will you?
Hey, Harry Stamper.
Jamie Hughes. Yeah. Why did they not just get driller astronauts and train them to be drillers?
True story. This is what happens.
Well, because Ben Affleck asked the director and he just said, shut up. That's true.
How are we doing, Shawnee Mac? Hope you are good, buddy. Good to have you in. Is MDA events where you find where all the exhibitions are on? Yeah, either MDA events website or the dartshop.tv. Both have all the events on. And there's some belters coming in 2024.
Yeah, we've got some good ones. So who had money on Red Segnowski to win yesterday?
No.
Say that again.
No money on it?
I had Gary at 25s when he won his.
Did you?
Yeah.
I like
the
it,
only
man.
reason was Paul Starr worked with him the day before at one of the Selco events and said he was incredible. And we were obviously down here, and he was like, I'm gonna have a punt on Gary because he was that good yesterday. So I chucked some money on as well because I was there.
How did Harry lose that game there? Absolutely dominated 3 legs that he lost.
Yeah.
Silly sausage.
Liam's off.
Never mind. Like I say, it's a free hit.
Who's going to win tonight? Another first-time winner?
Nah. Luke Humphries today. Be a Luke Humphries type of day, will it? Is he there?
No, Luke's pulled out.
Oh, right. Oh, right. I'm like Dowell then. Dowell Gurney.
106 in the first round, and he had a 9 yesterday.
Yeah, he had 117 in the game yesterday as well.
Yeah, it's the moment. There's still, although he's playing brilliantly, there's still that one game every now and then that he throws in.
I predicted that he'd lose to Searle because it's hard to come down after a game like that, then come back up again. It really is. So difficult.
Literally, if he can get rid of just that rogue game every now and then, he's in tremendous title-winning form.
Yeah, that's the problem though. Luke wins with like the dodgy games, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Adam Smith, Neil 3-1 down. He might be able to nick a couple more legs at that, but I don't think
that'll give you a blade 4.
Can't believe he's swiped that game.
To be fair,
beat Kizzy, bit of a robbery that.
In your garage, Matt, you must have some Simon Blade Fords kicking around still.
I've got somewhere. Yeah, I've got a lot of crap. Saying about 4 days, there's actually 5 match-worn Adam Smith Neil shirts available for these Pro Tours. I don't know where the 5th one's come from. But Mickey Mansell's playing well.
Yeah, he is.
Graham Usher's a bit of a weird one because I thought he'd do really well. Graham, but
yeah, he's not really nice guy, absolute top guy.
No, I'm not doubting that. One about his darts, so.
James says, "Where do you think the best Premier League night is?" I think Rotterdam was the best. For me, Dublin,
Belfast, because
Dublin
every time I'm in Belfast, it's amazing because Dal's there, because hometown hero. So Dom Taylor just beat Whitlock. There you go. You see,
Leicester. Matt loves the Morningside.
The morning, so it's Leicester Arena now. It's not the Morningside.
Ooh.
Has it changed?
Yeah.
Well, it will be. The guy who sponsor. Well, don't tell nobody.
Matt's just let the cat out of the bag and broadcasted it.
I'm sure Twitter ain't going to blow up with that news, but don't tell nobody. Sean Wilkinson, he's 1-0 down to Ratajski. He's 10 years younger than me, Sean Wilkinson.
Fuck off.
Oh, I'm not having that.
He is. He's the same age as Piqué.
That makes him a year older than me.
You've caught me in my front room. How old are you, Gob?
28.
No, you're not. Can we get his driving license up here, Bardi? I need proof.
Man.
Are we started? Lukeman. Did Lukeman win?
Yeah, 6-4 against Andy Bolton.
That's good news for people hanging on the world. Because, hey, what do you think of Lee Evans as a player?
I think he's got a lot of ability. Yeah. Nice guy. However, he falls into the bracket of hard to watch because of his pace.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. As long as if you can if you can win the matches. Yeah. He's got a lovely throw. Nice.
I think he's got bundles of ability. We've seen him at the Super Series here. There's no doubt Lee can play.
Gorlas as well. Gorlas is playing very well, just not winning.
20 minutes.
I'll give you that. He's fucking boring to watch.
Is this 0-0 here? How come it's showing an average of 86 and 85 here?
Who? Gary and Jeff, first leg.
Yeah.
First leg.
Yeah, how though? Because they've not showed the scores yet.
Yeah, Gary's at 95 and 77.
Yeah, I'm on the score. I'm looking on that. Sorry, yeah. No, that was still coming up there. So that you got 0-0. Never mind. I think Jeff will win this one. By the way, I'm going to call that now that Jeff beats Gary here.
My name's Jeff.
To be fair, I was quite surprised to see Gary there today.
Yeah, I mean, is the fines for people that don't show up now, or
there's fines for late withdrawals?
Late withdrawals
a certain time the day before.
Yeah.
If they can't fill the space, is that right, or
something like that? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Harry's. I've been a bit disappointed with Harry there. I thought he should have won that game there. Looking at the way it went, but.
Matthew, hope you are good. Big Johnny says, whose party is it today?
It's mine. Yeah. Well, we had to up the amount of food when we heard that Johnny was coming because he does like to eat. Does Big JB?
If you're going to the Premier League, would you pay extra PDC membership so you get table seats or the stands? I think it depends what you want to do. Most arenas, both are all right.
Fucking beer's well expensive, no matter where you sit.
Yeah,
not as dear as the Morningside.
What's more
Jesus,
inside?
£7 a pint.
That's cheap. Notts was 8.50 and Newcastle and
Oh
Manchester.
no, whoa.
last
It might be cheaper than Nottingham, but it's not cheap.
No.
Definitely not cheap. Rafferty, we need Burton to beat Rob's Cross, don't we?
And don't even get me started on Old Trafford cricket ground, where it's fucking expensive and you drink out of paper.
Yeah. I mean, where's the worst Premier League? I'd say it's Birmingham, you know.
Birmingham's not
That
good.
jumped to my mind. Not bang average.
Sheffield's not great.
No, too many in Leeds, isn't there? Too many in the north.
Well, that Yorkshire,
Sheffield's a
Lancashire,
weird-shaped arena as well, though, isn't it? Where it's like Notts is more of a bowl, whereas Sheffield isn't.
Yeah.
As much. Like,
So you've got Nottingham, Sheffield, Leeds, Manchester, Liverpool, all in like the same sort of like 1 hour radius, isn't you?
Yeah. Exeter, the atmosphere is good, but it's just a shit venue.
Oh, it's terrible. Well, I wondered why they sort of like postponed it, because when the snow came, because it was our first year at the Premier League, we're like, why they postponed it? And then you realise how far you have to walk to the venue. It's disgusting.
And they let you park on the grass for free. Like, they just understand it's in the middle of nowhere, so you just don't pay to get in.
Exactly. It's not the best, but yeah, I like. Where did we go, Chris? Cardiff.
Cardiff's good.
Yeah, because Dowell played Gerwin, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you're watching, God, but there's one Liverpool not moaning about refs today. Canase should have been sent off.
Oh no, yeah. Well, I've just seen the red card of Ashley Young. Apparently, the game's going to be replayed. Is that right? Because it's a bad decision, so every bad decision now has to have a replay.
Yeah.
I love VAR.
Dean wins Stanley versus Phil Taylor's tomorrow as well, so that'd be a good game.
But Berlin's good. I'd like to see them drop a couple in that region that we're talking about in the Premier League, and
not drop them permanently. You could drop it down to like 14 nights and just rotate 2 or 3 of them in.
Manchester, Leeds, and Liverpool will never get. They're always going to be in because of the size of the venues as well. They're the biggest 3.
Birmingham's too big a city.
Yeah, it's a strange one. That was 8. Just going back, that was a big result for Ricky for the Worlds. That or Adam Warren. I mean, it's a good draw. I think Adam's dropped off a lot the last 3-4 months. I think it was a great draw for Ricky.
Yeah, I agree.
I think there's a few that are sort of like being a bit like disillusioned with it towards the bottom end of the tour, which is difficult because it is a brutal tour. Did you see Matt Edgar's video about money?
Yeah.
What did you think of it?
I liked it.
I think he's gone conservative with the hotel costs as well.
Especially in this year, yeah. I think he may have done that off of like his final year when it was cheaper.
It was dead. I've never known hotels be 50 quid since I've been doing it. So I don't know where he's been shopping.
Oh, he'll go on and find the cheapest one going.
Yes, I know. He's a tight sod. He's Matt Edgar. How many subscribers you got now? You see our YouTube channel. We're starting to get some videos and stuff up.
Yeah, we're just about to hit 32,000 today. Funny enough, if everyone likes and subscribes,
we're about to hit 32. 32 on their own. Joke courtesy of Chris Pick.
Yeah, we're about to hit 32k.
That's right. Yeah, we're doing some work on ours. We're trying, so yeah, I'm sure we'll be all right.
God loves a trier.
Have you had the PDC knocking on your door for some of the videos you put up yet?
No, why?
Because we were going to put up. Remember when Michael played Phil in that big exhibition in Manchester, 2019?
Yes.
We'd recorded it all, and we're going to put it up, and we're told we couldn't still put Michael up in a video afterwards playing.
Really?
Yeah.
He must like me. So yeah. So right. Rafty's averaging 77 and 1-0. We've got to go and pick Chris Carr up and get ready for tonight. But
nice, mate.
Thanks for having me on. What that post up again?
Always a pleasure to have you on, mate. We'll get you on the live lounge one Monday as well.
Yeah, you will if you can afford me.
There you go. We'll just keep playing that up for you.
Oh, that'll do, mate. Thank you very much. I'll speak to you later.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers up. Bye-bye.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
Chris. Mr. Matt Ward, everyone. Always good to get Matt on. Avoid Exeter, Birmingham, Sheffield, Edinburgh.
Avoid the lot. Avoid the Premier League, to be fair.
Oh, Jeff Smith is 3-1 up. Do you reckon Gando wants to go home?
Where do you live, Red? I want to go to the Premier League full stop.
Is your game on BT?
Yeah.
I want to see this.
No. Yeah, today it is. But the City one, November, is staying on Sky, but the early kickoff.
What's he doing? The second yellow.
Oh, it's already been booked. He has hammering him down. He's gone to ground and not got the ball.
Why are you
making
making
the box.
You can't make that tackle on her.
Edge of the box, gone to ground, not got the ball. It's a booking.
Yeah.
It's a tackle you make to stop yourself giving away a penalty. Like, it's a booking all day long.
Yeah. I'm in the US, never been to a darts event in the UK, and we'll be there in April 2025 for a wedding. Oh, nice. Jared Cole 2-1 up on.
With some Canati off for Matip. Just hide him some.
As soon as Klopp does that, he knows. For Klopp to do that, it must be horrific.
Yeah.
G'day guys from Auslan. Hope you are any reason why all the boards aren't streamed. Financial. It costs a lot to do. Stakey's just got one back, but still behind. What's up? To be fair, if you've just got away with one, you can't moan.
Oh, Ibu. Oh, Ibu. Yeah. I mean, Virgil is quicker than him.
Even you're not holding that much. Wow. We've just seen the Canati challenge that didn't get a second yellow. Daylight robbery.
We've had 3 penalty shouts now. Go on!
You scored.
I think they're giving a pen.
Gary Anderson is 4-1 down. Tell me Gando wants to go home without telling me Gando doesn't want to go.
Start your engines!
Chris Landman is 3-1 up on Peter Wright. Owen Bates 2-0 up on James Wade.
Ref going to the monitor. That means he's going surely.
Yeah.
Surely. If Mo misses this now, he's had a fucking shit game, apparently.
What, Salah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, you moaning about fucking winning fucking when we won. Not moaning now when you should be down to 10 and you're fucking about to win, are you?
They're already down.
See, look, this one's all right.
Hang on, I'd have taken 10 each and probably opened a game up with it back to them some more.
Jeff Smith, 5-1 up now on Gary Anderson. John O'Shea, 3-2 up on Andrew Gilding. The Joker averaging 105. Good stuff from him.
Go on, John.
Jared Cole taking everything out. Look, he's got that in the locker. Jared's a good interesting. Playing with no glasses today. When last time he was here, he played with the molded ones last time he was here. But he flew with glasses when he was here. Christoph Ratajski beat Sean Wilkinson 6-2. What was the question, James? Top 5 walk-ons can be both men and ladies and in the past. Or if we're talking in the past, Tony O'Shea's is in there.
Tony O'Shea's still about. Come on.
Yeah, but he doesn't play on TV anymore.
Be on TV in February, thank you very much.
On a proper event.
The World Championships at the Circus Tavern is a proper event.
The event's proper, but the sound quality is not great.
You're not great.
Yeah, Tony O'Shea. When I remember one.
Guan!
I remember there was one of the Grand Slam appearances where the Civic was rocking.
Who?
The Civic Hall was rocking for O'Shea for one of the Grand Slams.
I've used O'Shea's walk-on at uni. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Collins is up there. I am a huge, huge fan of Neil Duff's. I keep saying it, although I'm sure he wants to go back to some techno shit. Asp is right there. Just this country kind of adores Mr. Brightside.
Yeah.
It always will.
Oh, yeah, that was our footy changing room song for years. I can't say it because it's one of the He Who Must Not Be Named, but it was a damn good walk on. But you can't say it.
So back on camera, I forgot that.
It wouldn't make the top 5, but it was a damn good walk on. Yeah. How are we doing, Paul? Hope you are good. I'm trying to think. There's got to be some random ones. Chris Dobie in Newcastle was sensational. William O'Connor's in.
They don't count. They're one-offs. They're not their actual walk-ons.
Oh, Willie has used it recently.
Oh, 170 each, by the way. No. Slip inside the eye of your mind. Who else got a great walk-on? Scott Mitchell when he walks on with a fucking dog.
Ross Smith, Red Light Spelled Danger.
Great tune. Is it walk on song or is it walk on? Because it just as a walk on, he just gets on with it.
Gary Anderson is out. I'm probably back home in Somerset by tea time.
Pilgrim.
As well, I was looking at Snapchat this morning. There was a few players out last night in Barnsley.
Yeah, rather than me. John Michael. Ricky Evans is decent. Who else has got a good walk? I agree, Joe. I like Devon Peterson's. Mm-hmm.
I like Bully Boys as well.
No. I'm not even sure Bully Boy likes Bully Boys. He just needed something when it came out.
I like Bully Boys.
No.
So, by the way, I had this before he used it as a walk-on.
What?
It's my alarm clock in the morning.
Strange bloke.
Yes, Shawnee Mac. Peter Manley, Amarillo.
Yes.
Yes. Can fully get behind that one.
Is Bunting going Bunting mental? He is. Men's Sudarich averaging 106 and it's 4-0 down. Jared Cole 4-2 up.
Wolfies, yeah, Wolfies is all right. I like it when he stands at the top of the walk-on and howls in.
He's embraced that a bit, hasn't
Yeah.
he? Like, I do rate that.
Yeah.
There's a curious bit in that song though that nobody ever picks up on. Right at the end, there's a woman moaning in the background.
I'll have a listen.
And hungry like the wolf.
Bunting Titanium is so underrated. No, not for me, Hendy. I'm not a fan. Right. I hate to say it, but Barney's is special as well.
When he gets it right.
Yeah.
Merv. Bow down to the...
Yeah. Or has it been edited out?
No, it's still there. It's just fucking faint. Should be listening for it.
I'll have a listen later on.
It's like the last 40 seconds to go. You just hear going, in the background. I'm a long time after you.
Shawnee Mack, I know you're in the chat room. What's your plans for your walk on at Lakeside this year?
Enjoy, Rob. I like Dirk's walk on, but I don't like Jules' walk on. But there's not a great difference between the songs.
Don't like either.
But I think Dirk is just animated, and I like that.
Oh, walk on. No. So ultimately, the players can pick, but the broadcaster ultimately has.
They will veto some. Phil wanted to changes at one point. Robbie Williams was going to write him a specific song. Sky and the PDC told him no because the power was too iconic.
Yeah. It wasn't. It was Sky.
I think Kyle got done for one.
Yeah, it was. It was. Was it F off the police or something in it?
Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police, but it was meant as a little bit of a protest after, I believe,
One of his
some police in Australia had been heavy-handed.
Yeah, because also the hand on his
Aboriginal
shirt was going to be in red,
Yeah,
and they wouldn't let him wear it.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember him telling me about it.
Yeah.
Shawnee Mack's going for Old MacDonald had a farm again. Does us walk on, which he does a check because he couldn't have pig bag. He chopped and changed, didn't he? Will Wolfie be at Lakeside? Nope.
Red card, tick. Penalty, tick. Red card, go against us, tick. A home referee, not Premier League standard, tick. Anfield, bingo for everyone once more. That was okay. I haven't seen the rest of it.
Has Pikey retweeted that?
Yeah, he's a miserable fucker. Put that much effort into his research. He might not be the worst commentator Sky can't.
I don't understand why Darren Webster doesn't walk onto the police demolition man. Yeah, it is, but I actually quite like. I agree that would fit him, but I actually like him coming out to Bruce Springsteen as well.
Born in the USA.
Wrong song, but yeah.
Doesn't Larry walk out to Born in the USA? What did Ronnie have? Did he have Don't Stop Me Now? It was a Queen song, wasn't it?
Who?
Ronnie Baxter. It was Queen, wasn't
yeah.
it? The problem is 2 players that I referee for County for Derbyshire both use Don't Stop Me Now. One normally plays on the Saturday, one on the Sunday. I'm just like, and when it comes on, do you know all I can think of is the fucking scene from Shaun of the Dead in the pub where they're just bashing zombies. So I'm just there, like, on the beat, slamming the microphone.
Oh yeah, James, and there's a few wrestling walk-ons that would translate really well to darts. CM Punk's one of them. Cody Rhodes is another.
Andy, the second word is off. In my defence, I didn't even moan about joint walk-ons at Leicester. I just pre-warned everybody they would come in.
Damon Heta 5-3 up on Alan Suter. Spellman needs to walk out to American Badass. Stephen Burton level with Rob Cross at 5 apiece. Danny Noppert has her leg back against Jared Cole. Daryl Pilgrim can seal victory, looking at 58. And it goes. The stand-in is doing it again, Gob. How are we doing, Kev? Hope you're good. James Wade back within one, but is still staring down the barrel of defeat. Where are we going, Gob? Who would you like?
Well, it's a bit late to put James Horrible now, isn't it? Chizzy Rascal.
So a bit of Chizzy Rascal.
See you in a bit, Shawnee.
See you in a bit, Shirley, mate. Good to have you on as always.
Try to enjoy tonight.
Baby Shark needs to be banned.
Baby Shark. Do.
To be fair, only Makuru can have it. Do you remember when Ricky walked onto the Euro Tour with it?
Yeah. What is he using full time now? Is he back to YMCA?
YMCA, yeah. Aaron Monk's good to. Aaron has his moments. Chizzy 3-1 down to Darren Webster. It's been a bit of a disaster for.
Chizzy. It's a huge penalty. You can't have your arm out there blocking it across.
Look, I don't think it's a penalty, but in the current, it is. Does that make sense? Yeah. I don't think that should be given, not just in this game, full stop.
Yeah.
But in the current.
There's a penalty, I know.
Yeah, but I don't think it should be. Yeah. Does that make sense? It's the laws, not that specific. Yeah, she does.
Keep right, first round exit again today, by the way.
James Wade's gone as well.
Two events to go.
Nervy. Damon Heta beats Alan Suter, who may have to come through that Worlds qualifier. May have to.
I'm a big fan of Lisa Ashton's walk on, you know.
Woman on a mission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am Kevin, yes.
What was Bo's walk on? No, I can't get behind Bo's because it's Hendo's. It comes on rocking all over the world.
Yes.
I just think of Hendo when I.
Yeah. I have watched the weird interview with Simon Jordan.
I told you it was good, didn't I?
Last, yes.
Lee Evans 2-0 up on Jacques Labra.
You can see a couple of little edit points though, and I wonder if it just gets a little bit heated between them.
Or he says something that's not broadcastable.
Yeah.
See, I didn't watch it. I listened to it.
Yeah.
And edit points on audio.
Yeah. No, you can see where they're cutting them out, or somebody changed the subject or whatever, but the camera changed completely and it just didn't flow.
Yeah. So yeah, I listened to it.
Yeah.
Remember, everyone in the chat room, we are trying to get us to 32k subs today. We are close. So, drop us a like, drop us a subscribe to get us to that 32k mark today. Trina's changed. So she used to come on to Hot Chocolate.
Yeah.
But I don't know, what's she coming on to now?
That was this for the seniors. She's a miracle.
I've heard her, what's her?
She's, I believe, a miracle. Sexy thing.
So she has, I've heard her use something else recently, somewhere. I can't think what it was. Dave Chisnell back to 3-all.
Dave!
He's just a rascal, a cheesy rascal. Cheers, Paul. Thank you very much. I get the feeling we're going to have a weird winner today. All the seeds are either dropping or pulled out.
9 minutes at a time.
How good would it be if Vincent van der Voort won the Pro Tour today?
I think it's now I'm done.
Because
Mic drop.
it would be amazing though, wouldn't it? James Hurrell's done well as a stand-in. Vladimir Anderson will never be allowed to do live interviews. Who is your breath today in your games to have interest?
Pawson. Shit bastard. I think it anyway. It's either the ref or VAR.
As well, I don't agree with the fact that they're not allowing what's his name to referee do your VAR games or whatever again. That's wrong.
Fucking right. Yeah, it's Pawson.
If they're putting him back on, he does whatever games are there.
Half the refs won't be allowed to ref for us. You got him. You got fucking Kazikis, Delino, the punch Robbo.
I was a fan. I was pleased that officials give it back.
Who was the other one? There's one more as well.
Kazikis didn't actually get done though, did he?
No, he got away with it. Just says Pawson on.
Yeah, the reason he got away with it, I think, is because if they'd have done him, it would have also transpired what Andy Robertson said.
Possibly.
And they'd have to do both.
Yeah.
And that's not a great look. Joe is rooting for Jules. Look, he's playing well. Where are we on Matt Campbell at the moment? Has he just hit a bit of a wall at the moment?
Yes. He hasn't kicked on anywhere near like I thought he would.
But then every now and then we'll see it emerge again, and then. Why is Dave always placed first? Is he number 1 seed today, Dave? Who are you? Go on.
Pickford went up for a corner with quick broke and fucked it.
Well, I need to go and get some food, but what am I having?
Greg's.
It's either that or do I get a pizza and put it here and just munch on it through the day?
I've got 2 slices left just in case.
Yep, do what Bob says. Hit that like button. Only 36. You can get us up to a decent number today. And remember, the Live Lounge Live is taking place Monday, December the 11th. I'm going to get a Facebook event thing set up once we're done today for it from our Facebook page. So Gob can say something stupid.
Only if someone says something stupid.
We're live. You're going to have had a beer.
And?
You'll say stupid.
Yeah, if there's something to talk about that is stupid. Don't just go around shouting stupid.
At one point,
call out stupidity. There's a difference. I'm a one man just raging a war on morons. And it's not my fault that on that show I happen to work with 2 of them.
What, Dan and me? Dan will be joining us later as well.
Matt Campbell, 1-0.
Are you doing a roadshow around the UK? I wouldn't say a roadshow, but look, this is the first one to test to see how it all goes, isn't it?
Yeah.
So possibly. James says, in the women's series, Phil, Jack, who do you think is the next big winner? Well, we had Natalie Gilbert for the first time. I think Aoife will go close. She's got to a final already.
Yeah.
Barney on next just before the football starts. Yeah, my hopes of Vincent winning look to be dashed.
Mo Salah, running down the wing. Salah, la 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 la.
Guessing by that, then Liverpool have scored again.
Egyptian king, Mo Salah.
It's interesting, and don't get me wrong, his numbers are good, but Salah wouldn't work in a Pep side.
On what basis?
Doesn't work hard enough without the ball.
But Haaland does.
Yeah, but he's your forward.
He'd make Mo his forward.
No, I'm not sure he would. I think he'd play him off that right still, and that he wouldn't work in that right role in a Pep side.
Oh, me.
Yeah, Kirsty's not had much luck with draws. It's not bad. Any large pizza for 12 quid. Eat half now and
Domino's.
yeah.
Should be less than that. Yeah, collection medium was 8. And a bottle of drink was 2. I paid like 10 in total.
Yeah, but yours was 2 toppings,
mine was
wasn't
2
it?
toppings.
Yeah, this is any large pizza, 12 quid.
They started doing fries as well, you know.
Really?
They're 4 quid, but they started doing fries. I normally get their dough balls and stuff. I couldn't be asked. Too long, James.
Yeah. Picked him up at a really young age. Matt Campbell, 3-1 up on the stream now.
So I only started playing at 16. My ex and her mother and that all played in a women's league, so I started practicing with them.
Is it wrong that I like thin crust as well?
Yes. Get a bit. This is going to be me at the Live Lounge Live. King Stupid.
This is going to be carnage, isn't it? Johnny, they've probably got a Domino's literally a 2-minute walk from here, so I can order it.
Happens the other way.
Didn't know that, but
Yeah. Come out of here, turn right, and on the T junction there's a Papa's. There's one either way. There's a Domino's, Greg's left.
yeah.
Chicken shop, Roosters, Ali Kebab, Spoons, and a Lidl. And if you turn right, there's a kebab shop, Papa John's. You can go back the other way towards the Hungry Horse, or if you go straight down, there's another takeaway down there as well. Fish and chip shop, I think. I've only been here 4 days.
I was going to say, he's found them out already. Thin and crispy.
Liverpool. Mo Salah.
Anyway. Agreed, Excalibur. No further questions, Your Honour. If I speak.
Not quite Amanda Holden, is it?
When you order Amanda Holden from Wish. How are we doing, Phoenix? Hope you're good. Papa John's garlic sauce bread. Nice. Dylan Slevin is in front against David Evans, but these numbers are, look, one, he's going to be here next week, so it's a good warm-up, but this is more of the David Evans that we expect.
Yes. He's still got one of the best actions in the game.
Oh, the action's Rolls Royce.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
What's up? Wicket.
Bairstow and Root both gone already. Last line on the BBC Live reporting. England need these two to lay a platform for what is to come.
Wicket.
I'll give it up.
Aaron Monk. 5-3 up on Jimi Hendrix. Go on, monkey boy. David Evans levels up at 4 apiece. Martin Clearmaker. Afternoon chart.
Virgil was there covering him anyway.
That's not what he said when I showed it to him.
Every side of the ground. Go on, let him know. You haven't seen the Barney now. You have not. Because Bars is sacked. Just for you, that one, Jar.
True, it was to a point, but in the venue, we didn't know what was going on because the Piper wasn't mic'd up. So I remember
Mic'd up at the lakeside when we did it with
Les Wallace.
Les Wallace. Big Les.
So it literally, for the Hendo one in Aberdeen, we saw the Piper at his walk-on, and obviously everyone's going nuts or whatever. Johnny Mac does his bit, and Hendo just starts walking. And then as he gets to the bottom, status quo hits.
Yeah.
And then I look on social media and everyone was raving about it. And I was like, what? It was shit. But then when you watch it back and the Piper is in the broadcast, you can understand why it worked.
Yeah. Yes, Jar. Yellow Fanta, not red. Yellow. Normal Fanta, not fruit twist.
Pineapple Fanta's the best.
Pineapple is for inappropriate people.
How we doing, Liam? Hope you are good, mate. I said, afternoon, fellas. Who would be your dream all-star five-a-side darts team?
Me.
Callan's my centre half because by the sounds of it, he just kicks the shit
Are we
out.
talking football or are we talking darts, by the way? Like a five-a-side, 5 dart players to play football, or a 5-man team in darts to play in a league?
If we're doing darts, right, that's easy. Phil Taylor, Michael Van Gerwen, Gary Anderson, they're in. They're non-negotiable.
Yes, maybe.
Then for shits and giggles, Richie Burnett, because the banter would be incredible. And if it's 5, by the time those other 3 have played, we've already won. And the last one, again, just for shits and giggles, because he's fucking funny, Webby.
Okay. I'm just going, fuck it. I just want 5 lads I can get on the piss with and have a good night. Ricky Evans. Who else makes me laugh? Struggling already now. I would have had Kyle all day, every day.
Yeah.
In both regards, it's just his sense of humour is unbelievable. I think I'll take Johnny and Joe as a double act.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah,
they've both got wicked sense.
Yeah. I don't disagree.
Who else would be in there? I'm trying not to pick any players you have as well. Like there is a big part of me who wants Gary in there.
Yeah.
Who else do I like that sense of humour? Who has me cracking up? Do you know who has me cracking up all the time? Robert Rickwood. Bloke's a moron, but he's hilarious.
Oh, Slivens just missed a ball. What a deciding leg this is from both players, by the way.
Who else would I have in there? I like a bit of Ross Smith, but I'm not sure his sense of humour's up there.
Dylan Slathen beats David Evans in a deciding leg. Superb from both players.
Scott Williams.
Yeah.
Could you imagine the carnage?
It would be carnage as well.
You'd never get a game done. You didn't put Aaron in yours.
No, because the likelihood you might not turn up.
The story about George's bathroom still has me in bits. Constantly.
Yeah, but the funniest bit is, hand on heart, I was with George when he rang him. Is the funniest bit. Yeah, George, I think this would really, really work. I don't know, Aaron. Oh, yeah, we'll do it. Good, because I've already done it. He literally knocked the wall out. Has Wolfie ever played in PDC events? Yeah, he's played in some back in the day.
Rickwood is the tightest bloke I've ever met, but it's just hilarious. Every single event, he'll have a tab, right, at the seniors event instead of just paying each one. And at the end of the day, he will complain about the value of the tab every single time. He will know in his head how much he thinks he's drank and how much should be on there. No, put one too many Fosters on there. No, Robert, you drank it.
You drank one too many Fosters.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you want some prime? I sell it. $2.99. It's a penny off because I drank half. The bottles are decent though. They're solid.
I've still not had it.
Try it.
No.
Try it.
No.
Get off the fucking sugary, stupid shit.
Whoa. What's your mouth at? What does that say?
You still got too much taurine in there, whatever it is. Yeah.
0 sugar.
Doesn't mean it's not got taurine in it. Try some.
No, I'm all right.
Try some.
No. We're like a double act now, aren't we?
What's Brad Brooks done?
No, for your team.
Oh. I don't know, I've not really spent much time, Brad. Robert Owen is hilarious, yes. No one else can get a word in edgeways, though. That man can talk.
Yeah.
Who else? Dev's got a sense of humour.
Who?
Devon.
Yeah, Dev's good.
Dev's got a great sense of humour.
Wayne's funny as well.
Yeah.
I thought Webby's sense of humour is wicked.
Yes.
Who do you guys think want to win the Super Series tonight? I genuinely think it's a 2.5 horse race. And I say half because it depends on what Scott Taylor turns up. He's very Jekyll and Hyde. If the Scott Taylor turns up, he's in the mix.
I still think he's the best player in the group.
What's that?
I still think he's the best player there.
When he's on, I don't disagree, but we don't see that enough. For me, only 3 players can win tonight. Scott Taylor, Matty Denon, and Reece Robinson.
Tom's in the wrong group, I think.
Yeah. For me, it's a.
I mean, you can make a case for 6, I think. About 5 of them. The way he's played for the last 2 days, I fear for David Davies tonight.
I do, but he's
also got that in him to just turn it around on the night. You need to win 3 games.
Yeah, and what's the? I say
I'd love to see Tom Lonsdale win it.
Yeah,
I think he's brilliant. I've got on really well with him this week.
When he went for the ball on the 104 last night, I thought Lee was
did me in on the 63 anyway, didn't he? But you lot were calling that wrong. Going for the ball, like the 13 isn't the issue because treble 13 left 24. That was the right route. It was the second dart after that when he'd left 50 and he'd gone, now going for it.
No, see, I don't think it was because I don't think he actually went for the treble 13.
It was both.
Because
then the 104 he did it, and then the 104 and the 50 were in the same game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I spoke to him after, like, you cheeky little fuck, and he went, well, I've been telling everybody all week I'd do it, so I've got to do it, and I
thought Lee Cox was going to chin him.
You know, the 63 was after Reece had done it in the leg before.
Yeah.
So after Reece had gone for it, he pins it and just went, well, I had to go for it, didn't I? Because Reece had gone for it.
So you couldn't see, or the 104, the look that Lee Cox gave him was hilarious. Thomas says, "Hi guys, what's the criteria to automatically be in the Grand Slam? You'll basically get to a TV final is the only sure thing."
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Menzies hilarious in exhibitions. Yeah, great coverage, guys. What's your highest checker? I've done the fish. Done it to Bag Ben Simpson.
Yeah.
I did it against him.
I did it in the last 16 at the Student Nationals. I was 2-0 up, pegged back to 2 apiece. My opponent's on 84, and I've reeled in 170. My highest visit of the day, and I got beat in the quarterfinals by Adam Warner. And then I reffed the semi in the final, so I got there anyway.
I'd wired the 170 a couple of times before, and especially I remember once it left my hand and I thought it was in, but then the time I hit it, I didn't think it was anywhere near when it left my hand.
I've done it once, like in a practice game or just having a
I've done it.
With my mate, Josh Pearson. He hit 160 again. So we were at uni together, and he dropped out, so absolutely kept visiting. So he comes up and fired in a 160 against me and gave it a big one, mate, at 170. About 6 legs later, yeah, I had a 170 to win my group. To win a knockout game.
Yeah. Oh, David Schlichting will know where the camera is tonight. That's for sure.
He knows where the camera is constantly. Enjoy it last night.
What's that?
You were streaming. They interviewed him for game 13 or 14 yesterday when he got through. And Murph's like, yeah, right, we're off to the final game now, blah, blah, blah. David Schlichting goes, enjoy it. I gotta show you it. It's gotta be in the highlight, surely.
Carol said the Czech has beaten Vladimir Anderson, and Martin Clearmaker has beaten Danny Janssen, Jeffrey Sparadans and Wesley Placia 5. Ross Montgomery is on the verge of beating Laban. Luke Wood has 4-2 up on Connor Scott, and Montgomery does seal victory over Labanauskas.
Oh, he didn't put it in.
Ricky Evans has leveled it up with Jules Van Dongen 4 apiece. I'll tell you what, Florian Hempel's finding some form. 5-1 up on Richie Burnett, averaging nearly 99.
About time. Raymond.
Well, hello there.
Oh, that could be feisty.
High breaks against
Feisty one you are.
Oh. I sense one's fear in you. Sparadans beats Placia.
More looks like that celebration, etc. Well, they'll happen spontaneously. I don't know if I'm going to give it a large showdown. I'm going to hit something. Probably not. But I definitely.
Oh, that's what it is. I can hear it through that.
Oh, Florian Hempel.
I'm in bits.
Ricky Evans is back. He's in front against Jules Van Dongen.
Rapping Ricky!
Let's go for him. Don't think this is being a stream now. Bit of Cameron Menzies against Martin Luke.
3.
We're shit.
for a wee.
Okay. Okie dokie. Roll 'em. Keeps moving. It does my head in. Should just sit there and automatically update. Martin Lukeman has won that leg. Menzies blew an opportunity for 3-zip. How we doing, Josh? Hope you're good, mate. Callum Ridge levels it up against Steve Lennon. And Jules Van Dongen levels up with Ricky Evans. Well, Lennon and Jules, I don't know if they'll both keep their cards, Bob. Maybe. Barney 5-3 up on Kyvenhoven. Wrestling, Austin, DX, Punk, Edge, Cody Rhodes. Ricky Evans beats Jules Van Dongen in a noble. And Cameron Menzies 3-1 up on Martin Lukeman. Daryl Pilgrim levels it up 4-all with Ricardo Petrescu. I think so, yeah. I think Johnny is still using the new ones. Martin Lukeman 48 to get one back. Callum Ridgenow 4-2 up against Steve Lennon. 3 legs on the spin. Pilgrim in front against Petrescu. And Barney seals victory. We'll hear the Barney Alarmy once more. Both missing opportunities in our feature. What's what? I don't mind them all inside, Drew. Would I keep it there? I don't know. The problem is with Dublin, obviously the City West has been used for forever, and that can't be used at the moment because it's full of Ukrainian refugees still because the government own it, and they're struggling to find another arena in Dublin to use. So I don't know what the answer is, but maybe not for me, Leicester. It was all right, Stephen. As a venue, it was all right, but it was too far out of Dublin. Daryl Gurney levels up against Dom Taylor. That one's 2 apiece. Gabriel Clements 4-2 up on Robert Owen. Scott Williams 1-0 with Kim Hybrex. Callum Ridge now 1 away. 5-2 up on Steve Lennon. And Cameron Menzies' 2-leg advantage is restored. 4-2 up on Lukeman now. And Petresco levels up against Pilgrim 5-all. That one's going all the way.
We can do.
No, the cricket's getting worse.
Oh, fuck off.
38 for 4. Did they recall Stokes today?
Yeah. What, you think he needs to score 395 rather than his own?
No, I just don't think he should be there.
Because he's out. Brook and Butler are in
Don't think.
after 8 overs.
Scott Williams leads Kim Hybrex 2-1. Yeah, Darryl Pilgrim's got a really good level. Us Irish love the City West as a venue. Later on in the tournament, in the week, it was a little bit ropey early on in terms of numbers.
Ropey.
But
Victor.
Lennon has one back against Rids. Cameron Menzies tops for 5-2. Lee Evans 2-0 up on Johnny Clayton. New York was incredible for the World Series, James.
New York, New York.
Concrete jungle where dreams are made.
Definitely not singing that.
Sadansky level with Dimitri 4 apiece. Menzies is playing some good stuff here. I'm not sure, Matthew, to be fair. What venues, or I'm guessing countries for the World Series? Canada and South Africa for me. I'd like to see come in next.
Definitely Canada. Jesus, Judd, that's filthy.
We'll be doing that on the old Live Snooker Tour soon.
Look at this. Filthy.
We'll be doing that on Live Snooker. Cameron Menzies 6-2 winner over Martin Lukeman.
Martin Lukeman.
Johnny Clayton's in a bit of trouble against Lee Evans. It's been a long week.
Johnny Evans will be in a world of trouble later on when he starts for Man United. gets turned around. Inside out. Upside down by Sheffield United.
Robert Owen, not done yet against Gabriel Clement. Stack attack. Back within one. Scott Waits 3-1 up now on James Wilson.
Sheffield got 9 out through injury.
I didn't do my fancy team again either.
Jesus. Chelsea got 12 out.
Yeah, so Chelsea
7
injured.
definites, 5 maybes.
So what's my...
Arsenal got Timber definitely out. Saka, Saliba and Trossard. potentially.
Considering I didn't do my team, it could have been worse.
You got nothing. I've not touched my team for weeks.
No, I haven't. I keep forgetting.
What's the hockey quiz, D2B? Come on, hit me. Is it who's the best? The answer is the Bruins.
Clearly, you're wrong.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh no. If you said the Mighty Ducks, you're an idiot.
Clearly, it's the Mighty Ducks.
You're an idiot. Pee-wee hockey.
Yeah, but Gordon Bombay, outstanding.
No, it wasn't. His knee gets fucked when he tries to step up a level.
Who do you think the first Premier League manager will to be axed?
Has no one gone yet? It's October. Didn't.
Has Richie Burnett played any of these recent Players' Championships? Yeah, he's just lost to... He's just lost. I can't remember who it was to, but...
Gary now got sacked before season, didn't he?
Yeah.
No, not been a decent job. I can see United getting rid of Heckingbottom, maybe. Just as a desperate ploy to try and keep him up.
Polish a turd, but your squad's still shit. Doesn't matter who's in charge.
Arteta's safe, Emery's safe, Herrera at Bournemouth should be safe. Frank's definitely safe at Brentford.
Yeah.
De
Zerbi
Zerbi
is
the
safe.
same. Company,
I think they're invested in company for the long haul.
yeah, even if this doesn't go well, like they've found out which players can cut it at this level, still playing
Yeah.
his style of football, they're happy with that.
Yeah.
Poch, you never know.
It's Chelsea.
Too many out though for you to really sack a bloke, but you never know. Roy might retire before he gets sacked.
He'll retire, and they won't sack him this year.
Dyche has actually got Everton looking alright before today.
Yeah.
I think Silva's safe.
I don't know. The fact he wanted that in the summer, he wanted to go to Saudi in the summer,
Yeah.
didn't he?
Safe. I'm not sure who takes the Luton job if they get rid of Rob Edwards.
No, I think they're invested in Rob Edwards, even if they...
Safe. Genuinely might be Ten Hag, you know. Genuinely might. If they decide that actually his my way or the highway approach isn't working, they've invested in Sancho, they've invested in others, because the players are starting to rally around Sancho now rather than Ten Hag. And if you're putting that split, that's on the gaffer. Cooper, there's always rumours, but he's safe, surely. Ange is safe. Moyes is doing all right. Gary O'Neill's doing a half-decent job with the Wolves squad that he's left. It's Heckingbottom or Ten Hag for me.
Johnny Clayton's on the verge of being bagelled.
Fuck's sake. Well, the Evs. He win his first round. Maybe. What board? 7. Scrape past Damien Moore. Johnny, what's going on, pal? Pudding. Williams, Kevin Dukes, 5 apiece. Scott Williams, Kim Hyrex, 3 each. 83, and had the camera look it up. Come on now. It's hard to judge if Spurs have been better with or without Kane because they've got a manager who will now go and attack. I'd love to have seen you with 6 months under and with Kane in the side to be able to make that decision.
Yeah,
like for me, Man United were a better side when Ronaldo wasn't in there. Don't get me wrong, he scored goals and that is the ultimate deal of football. But in terms of the style of football they played and as a team, as an 11, they were better without Ronaldo in it. The same way that actually when Alvarez plays for City, I think they're a much more cohesive side. Haaland scores goals and he's awkward, but actually just the lack of involvement, the rest of it means that their press is off and they have to adjust differently. I think they're a better footballing side when Alvarez is in that squad.
It's a hard call because they just won the treble. But yeah, no, look, I think I'd have loved to have seen Ange build his team with Kane in it. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Did you order one?
What's that?
Did you order one?
No, I'm going to do something in a minute. Bayern was the only option, James, was the thing. Levy was never going to sell him to another Premier League team.
Mm-hmm.
So Bayern was the only option. Johnny Clayton gets bageled.
Yeah, sure.
Rock Monk.
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right, I need some food.
What was your Harold Cullen?
Yeah.
My name's Jeff. He's run up on Jose Justicia. Jim Williams beats Kevin Dukes 6-5. Ba-ding.
Dan's going to be on from around 5. Aaron Monk takes out 180, 103 to level up against Josh Rock. I'm going dominoes and then getting large so I can munch it through the night as well. And then I need to edit those interviews.
Yeah, boy. I think the Irish will manage to be sacked. They need something. The problem with international football is you can't polish your turn. If your players are shit, you can't do anything with them.
Yeah.
There's only so much a manager can do at that level.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'll give him his dues, by the way. I think England looked brilliant on the Southgate against Italy the other day. First time in a long time I've enjoyed an England performance. But I think 95% of that was just the fact that Jude Bellingham ran the fucking show.
And I think Italy are the poorest Italy team I've seen.
When they got Spurs left back in their squad, yeah?
You'd fucking have him at your place.
The dogging.
He's better than both your left backs.
Behave.
He can defend for one.
I do like the NFL, yes. My fantasy team is in trouble somehow.
Good.
It's my mate Ollie. Where's Kamara pulled a 29-point game from? Yeah, my mate had Kamara and Travis Etienne in the same side. I've got Mahomes, McCaffrey, Eckler, Devontae Adams, Puka Nacua, Mark Andrews, DeAndre Swift, Justin Tucker, and the Chiefs defense. On the bench, I've dropped Deshaun Watson for Jared Goff. I've got Taylor, Nico Collins, T. Higgins, Michael Thomas, and Sam Laporta. I think the Niners get it right, mate. Personally.
City 1-0 up. Shock.
Chiefs is another level. They've just taken McCall Hardman again, haven't they? I still think he needs another weapon because Kelsey's been shut down a bit. Alvarez for City, 1-0. Better player, better team, better football.
When you got a man that's an absolute goal scoring machine.
2 and 1-0 up. Who scored for the team? I don't think you can rule the Chiefs out, but I just think that Miami side is stacked as well. Who did they just bring in?
Dan Marino?
No, they just brought another running back in, I think, didn't they?
Burn1T, thank you very much, mate, for your super chat. Massively appreciate it. Massively appreciate all the support. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's a Shane on the injured reserve. Chase Claypool, that's the one. They're just stacking, aren't they? If they're happy, isn't it? Like, Kelsey and Swift are basically the modern day Bex and Posh, aren't they? So I don't think it's a publicity stunt or anything.
Yeah.
They're happy.
Yeah. Thank you very, very much indeed. Ordered.
Jacob Murphy. Who are Newcastle playing that they've got the bollocks to start Jacob Murphy? Oh, we're 6 down, by the way. 68 for 6.
Scott Williams has beaten Kim Hybrex.
Doku looks a great pickup for City, by the way.
Sir?
Jeremy Doku.
Yeah.
It's a great little pickup. Yeah, I'll go with that, James.
Funny enough, we've got no Instagram story from Dobes. Do you reckon he's keeping it on the low?
That's what he wants.
What's that?
That's what he wants. Gurney's still in, I think so. James Harris, 5-1 up on Joe Cullen.
You know, I said players that went out last.
No, Gurney's out, mate. Lost 6-3 to Dom Taylor. Are we heading for another non-seeded final?
We're heading for seed again. Right.
Who's that?
Yeah. There's
Dave. Yeah. Christ.
no, there's another one yet. I love Snapchat.
Buffalo is still all right. It's not really started well yet, but the Jets are a bust as long as they've got Wilson at QB. The Cowboys D is scary, but I'm still not sure they're going to put it together at the right time. The Browns aren't terrible. The Ravens have been poor so far, but I think they'll be all right. The Jags are still missing a piece, I think.
What about the Foxes?
You're an idiot.
The Badgers?
No.
Pheasants?
No.
Peacocks?
No.
Sounds a bit shit. You want to say something, don't you?
He's a bit shit. Steelers are terrible.
I love winding them up about NFL.
You're an idiot. We said Matt Campbell was struggling earlier, then he went on to win, and now he's 4-2 down to Jared Cole.
Jared's got form in Pro Tours, though. Whenever he steps in, he does well.
He loves a big scalp.
I think he's one of those players that once he gets his card, he'll be all right. It's just getting it.
I'm a big fan of that Lions team, by the way. I can't believe they get rid of DeAndre Swift and Jamal Williams, one of the best halfback pairings the league has seen for the last couple of years. Like, Swift anywhere but the red zone was an animal, and Jamal as the red zone was just a machine. And they got better.
Are Wilkinson and Delalio not playing for the Lions anymore
You're
then?
an idiot. Go and get your pizza. Get rid of him.
Do you think my lack of sleep's hit?
No, I'm just a moron.
Stupid. Go on, say it.
No.
Go on, say
I'm not even giving you the satisfaction.
it. Oh, the king of stupid. So this is the frustrating thing. This is the game Aaron Monk has in the locker when he's focused. Right, I'm going to get my food. Got keys back in a sec.
Bye, darling.
Bye.
I swapped to my mic now. It's probably better. Red zone's unbelievable. Scott Hansen. Where is Mr. Jarliff? Good question. Don't know what he's doing today. He's watching the cricket, I think. What did the silencer just do? Did he win? Can barely see that now. He did his 6-5 win over Jose Justicia. Owen with a 6-5 win over Gabriel Clemens. He'll take on Ross Smith in the board final. The board finals between Sagansky and Lamman. Hempel and Evans. Evans and Horrell. Woodhouse and Jeff Smith. Mike DeDecker, Ricardo Pietretscu. A few more hoping to join him. Damon Heta leads Karol Sedlacek 3-0, averaging 104. Mervyn King comes from behind to beat Christopher Tysky 6-5. Josh Rock does defeat Aaron Monk 6-4 with 103 average. Heta's average gets even better as he goes 4-0 up bunting, 2 apiece with Jeffrey Sparadans. 110 plays 116 in the averages. Owen Bates, 12 dart leg to open against Ross Montgomery. Martin Clearmaker has gone 12-13. What do you mean you haven't got the Patriots? How dare you? Which of these will you understand? Vincent. No, I think our team sucks. The D's just getting ran over this year. The last couple of years will look better because of the amount of points the D's put up. Judon's been so ineffective this year. The cornerbacks are just not picking anything. Hunter Henry's half decent. Stevenson's okay. Schuster as your number one WR is just not going to cut it. Did he come straight in after Brady, though? Not really. He did, but Jimmy G was there. We let him go. I won't get a chance to watch the Rugby World Cup tonight because I will be on stage in Portsmouth refereeing the finale here in week 11. It better be week 11 because when I announce game shot on the week 11 winner, I'm going to look a right idiot. How about this one for when Phil gets back? Stupid. Big high budget here at Online Darts. Oh, we need a new feature. Basil, where you gone, lad? We did have Cam for a season, that was it. He was basically a running back. Evans missed double 12 for 9. Martin Schindler absolutely whacks Ronnie Heinbrechts. 6 zip. Six zippity zip zip. Lauren Bates goes 3-1 up on Ross Montgomery. Brentford have scored. That 49ers offense, if they're all fit, is the best in the league. Don't get me wrong, Tua's deep ball to Tyreek is an absolute weapon. Mostert decent. But when you've got McCaffrey, Stebo, Ayuk, and George Kittle, solid. Afternoon, Jack. How are we doing, mate? Oh. I wonder. Eagles' offense is decent. Haven't they just brought someone else in as well? Old player. Wide receiver. Julio, that's the one. Well, Holmes to Kelsey might be more reliable than Brady to Gronk, and that's saying something. Although I still think Gronk is the better tight end. Because the man blocked. Yes, mate. I'm on tonight. Me and Phil will be here till about 5:30-ish. Show starts at 7:30 tonight, so it depends how much we need to do for our pre-session production meeting. Dan will be dropping in from 5 to help us out. The shortest session of the lot tonight, just 9 games. Then up tomorrow and driving all the way back to Nottingham. Pretend we've not been talking about him. All right, mate.
Jump in the balls.
Why is there no stats to download?
Sorry?
Why doesn't the stats thing work?
What stats thing?
In iGame?
It never has.
Oh. I mean, I got to do it all manually.
What are you looking for?
I want to know how many 180s I've called.
No idea.
Sure it did. Yeah, I just had to log back in.
What's that?
I just had to log back in.
The Master, 4-2 up.
That's our new feature, yeah. I don't want to open that. I want to open it in Excel because I know how to work Excel. Open. That's why you don't do it this way.
Darren Webster on a bit of a charge today. A 6-4 win over Martin Clearacker.
Comma. There it is. Next. Next. Finish.
You know, he said yesterday, Connor Scott made a move. Florian Hempel's doing the same.
190 legs this week.
Tidy. Rob Cross getting pummeled by Neil Zonabad at the moment. 5-2. Owen Bates, a still victory. We were having this chat the other day. Obviously, they're best mates, very similar players.
Yeah,
If you had to pick one, who would you rather have, Bates or Crabtree?
Bates.
Yeah.
I trust his action more, despite the overlean. No way. That can't be right.
What's that?
Oh, no, yeah, I've misread it. Duh. 95 matches this week so far. Is that what I said? 95 matches. 553 legs. No. Where's it gone? Player 1, 180 is 80. Player 2, 180.
The Barney alarm. Oh, have you got sand on yours?
I had, yeah, because you weren't here.
Right. So I just looked because both mics were muted.
Yeah.
No, I've just gone some combo chicken things and normal pizza, Johnny. Cross is out. Being 6-2 by Neil Zonabeld. Nice little run here from Robert Owen.
I'm a proper geek. But, pardon me.
Matt Campbell 2-0 up on Callum Ridge, averaging 102.5. Barney Merv King board 4 for a place in the last 16. Matthew says, if you could have one player back on tour for 2 years just to see them play again every week, who would it be? His would be Ronnie Baxter. No, that's his choice.
Probably take Taylor, you know. The GOAT. The greatest of all time.
Mine, Nico.
Thank you, Elko. Okay. Nah. Right. Who played last time I was here? On what date was it?
I don't know, because I wasn't here, was I?
I think it was then.
It was the start of the match play, wasn't it?
Friday the 14th of July.
Jeff Smith, 2-1 up on Luke Woodhouse. Merv King levels it up against Barney. That one's one apiece. Both of them fabulous averages. Fred's going for Co Stompy. Drew's going for Robert Thornton.
That's it.
Reddick Sadansky is at it again 4-1 up on Chris Landman. Or Landman. How do you think Ross Smith is feeling right now on the eve of having to defend a TV major? Pressure or?
Have a look.
No, I mean, not just no, but in general, obviously knowing that's coming up.
I asked him about it. He seemed pretty alright with it. He said he's looking forward to be announced as defending champion and having a crack at it.
So that needs to be edited by Thursday then.
Oh yeah, that bit, yeah. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah.
James Hurrell 1-1 with Ricky Evans. Some tidy ties warming up. Jim Williams, Martin Schindler, Scott Waits, Damon Hetter, Dom Taylor, Andrew Gilding, Darren Webster, Jürgen van der Velde, Scott Williams, Neil Zonneveld, Mickey Mansell, Owen Bates, and Ricardo Petrescu beats Mike De Decker 6-3. Robert Owen is in front against Ross Smith.
Oh, I definitely don't need all of this. Oh my Christ. That's a way too detailed.
That's a good shout, James, to be fair. I'd like to see 2019, early 2020 Duzzer back.
Maybe.
At one place, there was a genuine argument that he was the best player in the world.
Yeah.
A genuine argument.
Yeah. I'd go Kyle. Not even possible, but get the boy back. Boys. Should we swap to mine while you're eating?
Is that?
Should we swap to my mic while you're eating?
Can do.
Ta-da.
Ross Smith level again.
Go on, Rob. That's tough on this. I like both.
Would love Prime Lewis, yeah, agreed.
I don't want to buy an empty bottle of Prime. Ooh. Glows in the dark and everything.
It's not as short as like they used to be.
This one's in Sports Direct. Fucking everywhere now.
Mad, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No wakey wines.
£46 a case. Was it you singing or was it me? That was me.
It was God singing.
Step by step when you're pouring it. If you got it, flaunt it. County 1 up, Oxford 1 up, Liverpool in the derby. What a day! Shame England are getting bashed by South Africa in 2 sports.
What time does the egg chasing kick off?
8, I think. Or as the French would say, 8.
Of course, Erling Haaland scored for City.
I joke, they'd say wheat. Rugby. Oh, we're 8 down. Yeah, brilliant. 8 o'clock. That's why we swapped, Joe. See,
Yeah.
I knew that'd be a thing. I try and put music on as well and reading, but we got pinged for fucking copyright last time. Let's whack it on anyway. Can't remember which one it is.
Whoa!
There you go.
It's a good performance here from Matt Campbell, not so from Callum. I might expect another bash of the table.
Should have. Where's it gone? Don't save the new one.
Do you think we see Gando playing the seniors when he finishes in the PDC?
Nope.
No.
1, 4, 3. There, 180s. 80.
Newcastle, Gordon, he's flying at the moment. What was the question?
Wasn't a question. It's a statement. So I made one back.
He's superb. I think the same about Salah, but he's still a good player. Corey Cadby, question mark, thought he had the first version of Corey had the game to smash these up. Barney's averaging 110 through 6 legs.
Go on, Merv. Slap him up.
Matt Campbell seals a 6-1 victory over Callum Riggs to some of the stream.
Twice today we've said he's been shocking, and then he went on to win his first game, and then he beats Jared Cole, and now he's just beating Callum Riggs. As in the last 16. Scott Waite's had a shave yet? No. No. What is that?
Luke Woodhouse gets one back against Jeff Smith, as does Cameron Mendes against Josh Rock.
Oh, you're doing my head in now.
Matt Sock, where's he gone? But she's doing his thing over in Germany. When will Adrian Lewis be back on the tour, or is he finished? And should he hand his card in? Well, I don't think we'll see him again in 2023. if we don't see him that first Pro Tour in 24, I'm not so sure we will.
No.
I think that's the D-Day is that first Pro Tour in 24. If we don't see him then, I'm not convinced we will.
Have you updated yet?
Yeah.
Is it any different?
Can't remember.
What is it? Big summer or something? What miles there? I'm on Ventura still.
Yeah, I'm on. So no.
I'm on Ventura. I need to update. I never do it straight away. There's normally some sort of bug.
Ross Smith one away and edging ever so closer. Yeah, Danny Lauby has a really good game. Really high ceiling, but no B game.
Strong Longstaff as a move to Elat. I'll let you fuck away from making the England team. Dan, I love that.
I love Paddy Power socials. Ross Smith, 6-3, 2 victory over Robert Owen, 104 average in the process. That was it. Ricky Evans one away from meeting James Hurrell. That's on stream. That was about to finish. That's on stream. Bit of UK Open champion against Tom Taylor.
There you go. Shit.
What's that?
It's not the big news yet, but apparently Bobby Charlton's passed away.
Canal.
Yeah. It's going around socials, but it's not hit mainstream yet.
That's how they confirm, aren't they, before they can. Yeah, Robert still wears his knee brace. Does West Ham still play? Yeah, he's played at the Super Series recently.
Danny Lauby's here next week. Oh, bang! Neil Zonneveld, 1-2-4 on the ball for a 2-0 lead over Scott Williams. No reaction from Scotty Dog. Merv gets one back, 5-4. Still averaging 102.
The Merv to still here.
Go on, Merv.
Jeffrey Sparrow levels up with Jamie Hughes. 2 apiece. We won't go there, James. Emma's loving the Merv revival.
Frankie Dettori won his final race. That man must be 50-something at least.
Yeah, but it's not his final race, is it?
I don't know.
We made this big thing of retiring, and then they've offered him an absolute fuckload of money to go and race in America, so he's doing that next year.
What boy?
Well, no problem with people taking money. That's why I just wish Jordan Henderson had been honest. No issue at all with him going over there and earning as much money as he is. But just say the reason you're going there.
Still my hero.
Dom Taylor 3-1 up on Gilding now. And Barney, it's a very good game from both. It's a 6-4 win for Raymond van Barneveld. The average is 102.06. Merv King 99.50. This has been a really good block for Merv King. Really good.
Oh, Merv.
Interesting equipment change for Scott Williams, I've just noticed. That yesterday he was playing with the moulded flight and stem, which was unusual for him, but he's gone back today. What did you think of the moulded flight and stem that I gave you? Obviously, I know you've used a lot on different variants. What did you think of that version?
It's going on. I beat Smithy 7-0 yesterday. I was on a race to 6. Yeah, all right. And then he played another one. Averages weren't great, but it was all right. Finishing was delightful. Scoring still a bit wayward. But I also haven't thrown since Tuesday watching England, so
yeah,
I haven't played competitively for a couple of weeks now. And obviously, that's a different length and going back to a moulded over a normal setup. So,
you know, obviously the ones we've seen break on social media a lot.
mm-hmm.
Do you think the ones that I've given you are sturdy enough that they won't?
I don't know. I think part of that depends where you play as well. Like, let's not forget, some people will be playing on in tiles underneath and fall out and a break. Like, I broke points doing that, and it annoyed me. And then you realise that you should have something less damaging underneath your board and that sort of thing. So, I did throw the tail of that. First visit was a 125. Second one was a 60, and then it went downhill from there.
They are a very unique dart, aren't they?
Yeah.
And I don't think you realise until you throw them how tiny that flight actually is.
Yeah.
It makes a kite look like a big wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice. I let them have a throw. Did you have a chuck at the Valhallas or not?
No, you didn't give them me.
They're in the case.
You just gave me the tailors and the other ones. You went, oh, you want these ones? You're going to have a chuck. Yeah, sounds.
Well, I've got them here. You know, I'm going to chuck them if you want. Same birthday as mine, Bobby. Nice big Johnny. Scott Williams has won 3 on the spin. Is now in front again. Neil's on
I
about.
think he needs Bobby Charlton. King looks ill. Deliver some more parcels. Stats do work, by the way.
I never used to.
So my Super Series career currently consists of 697 legs. And I've called 241 180s in that time. Which means I've deafened about 26 people. They told me to do it and now I'm getting abused for it.
Because you're fucking up the system if you don't, the same as Hinks does. No. It's never a good thing on a sandbar when the fucking red light's on.
Does it actually do that?
Yeah.
Yes. No major. I've made a few counting errors. There was 2 last night. It's a bit different though, because like I never ref with an earpiece in, which some things I can hear that I shouldn't or whatever. We've had a few tech difficulties with that throughout the week. We got better throughout the week. And obviously double sessions are just knackering. Nothing major though. I've not called the wrong game shot or anything like that, or the wrong person to throw. It's just been. If I've made a counter mistake, it's been 1 out or 10 out, basically.
I can't remember what player did you over last night. I think it was when they didn't give you a chance to go blah 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 to throw first, and they were throwing so you couldn't do your game on bit.
Yeah. To be fair, when I call county, I don't call game on. I call game on for the first leg, and when I referee anywhere else, I call game on for the first leg. And if there's a break in play, I'll call game on if they're allowed practice starts in between. Other than that, it's just whoever to throw first. But everyone else here calls game on. I didn't know if it was an instruction for
No, I don't think so.
the bookmakers or whoever else sat behind. So
I don't think so.
yeah, like Steve was very close to it a couple of times this week. But it was Lee last night. But he started throwing on 4 on the countdown as well.
Did he?
Yeah, that's why he caught me out. He was racing to get there. His first start was out of his hand with 1 or 2 left anyway, most of the time. But yeah, that one was very quick.
Yeah.
Everyone else, I've sort of learned how long it takes them to set up before I start calling it to get that timer to the end.
Yeah. George, we've got them on. We're just flicking in between, like looking up, but mainly looking at all the scores.
Steve Brown did me over a few times this week. There's a couple of times I went back to the stage and he'd hidden my microphone. There's a couple of views he kept giving. I don't think he liked one of Schlichting's reactions to the camera, so then he gave it one but like looked at me. Then he hit a double or something. That was alright, wasn't it? Like pissing around sort of thing. We've had some good fun this week, me and Steve.
Steve's quite old school, isn't he?
Yeah. The penultimate game Steve played yesterday was against Andy Hamilton, and it turns out that him and Andy had spent the last hour in the practice room winding everybody up about the day rates that they received. So all players received the same amount of money per session to be here. I'm not going to tell you how much it is, but whatever. But basically, Steve had spent the last hour winding up some very inexperienced people about the amount that they're being paid. So it was like, well, Andy Hamilton's a former world finalist, so he's on a lot of money to be here per day. And he goes, I've been on TV, so I'm getting paid more to be here too. And Schlichting and that were absolutely losing their head in the practice room at it.
Did they tell him afterwards?
I'm not sure. I didn't see him. He's like, we've just had him over for the last 2 hours. They're losing their heads completely.
Brilliant. How are we doing, Cal? Hope you're good, mate. Nice little run today.
Sad rumours are true.
Are you travelling back tonight or staying in Barnsley? Looks like the rumours are true. Yeah, Fabrizio's posted it.
Sky Sports News.
Yeah. First person that came up mine was Fabrizio. Yeah, United have as well. Wow, after the 39 to 8, nice. It's when the BBC, we know when Her Majesty died.
Yeah.
The BBC went early with the website, didn't they, by mistake?
Yeah.
They were obviously testing it in the back end because they have to turn everything black, don't they?
Yeah.
And they put it live by mistake and someone got a screenshot of it.
Yeah.
Again, we knew she wasn't well because the Sky presenters had the memo, please bring black as well as your normal.
I'm telling you now, she had cancer. Is he around?
Who's that?
The Queen. They hid it for so long. And then they faked the medical as well. See her hand? It was black. She had cancer.
You on about the picture with?
It's at the home, isn't it, where she shakes a dignitary's hand or something, but it's like black. Looks like fucking Dumbledore from Harry Potter.
Yeah. I've got another theory on that, but
Arnie up next on stream. How is that possible? They broke their own fucking system today. I was like, yeah, but he's been on a stream, so he shouldn't be one of the next 4. No! No! Just me and my little minion Vinny.
there's a few reasons for that.
Robbed. They had one shot in the entire game, pal. 10 versus 10 would have suited us because they wouldn't have had 12 men behind the ball.
I think they probably will, but they still took a point.
Robbed my ass.
Yeah, I want to see if the Everton or you want after them a rematch for a VAR. Back up.
No.
Ah.
Judgment call, wasn't it? That wasn't a mistake. They haven't said, no, it's wrong. No, that is the difference. And you know it's the difference, so don't be a dick. Well, they're changing the board on board 2. Andrew Davies had enough.
Neil Zonneveld is through. Dom Taylor 4-3 up on Andrew Gilding and has the darts here. Yeah, Gob's rants will be brilliant. That's why you couldn't referee PDC. Can you imagine if you were PDC at Gob and you were doing stream board 1, they sent Barney over to you after knowing you were
No, fuck off, you're breaking your own rule.
Gob says no.
Too soon? Too soon?
Yeah.
Okay, give it 10 minutes. Too soon?
Smith to Smith start. Yeah, no worries. We're just upstairs in the office. Come out, bye. Smithy is in the building.
Smithy!
Yeah, Sam Cow, not a problem at all. Literally, once I've set the Monday stream up, either tomorrow night or Monday, I'll just ping you a link. All you have to do is click on it, put your name in a box, and press enter. That's all good, mate. Looking forward to having you on.
Robbie cannot.
No worries, James. Good to have you in, mate.
Is on the receiving end of a 9 data from Mr. Ross Smith.
Yeah, live lounge on Monday. We've got some interviews going out in the next couple of hours from the CDC last night. I edited them, but it got to 5 a.m. and I want to go to sleep then. I've done a 20-hour day. I've had enough.
It's not doesn't fancy PDC reffing. I just couldn't do this as well. There's a difference.
You'd have to toe the company line.
Yeah.
So, Jack, what do you think about this World Series event in Holland?
Wank.
You couldn't say that.
What is Florian Hempel wearing?
Did you both hear about Keegan's sister? No, mate? I'd seen that shirt before.
What,
Oh,
darling?
there he is. Come and say hi to your adoring public.
Yeah, fucking.
Here he is.
Flipping right.
Smith, the Smith starter is in.
They're all there.
Hello.
Either one. You'll have seen this man on many TVs or
He's
walk-ons.
all heard it before. Who's doing well? I know Vincent's out.
This is the man that made the newspapers for going on holiday with Mark Webster, the 2008 world champion.
Show me the money!
Right, Spiffy lad.
Someone's knocking at the door.
Will God be enforcing the aggressive point rule when it comes into effect?
Depends who I'm refereeing for and if that organisation enforces it, doesn't it? I ain't got a choice. It's above me.
I was asking the question.
Yeah, but you're also looking at me as if to say, well, it's not going to be a rule because they're going to change it.
There will still be some rule, but I just think it will be changed from how it is or how it was announced.
Yeah.
There will still be some rule.
Yeah.
It will just be tweaked.
Chris Wood has scored for Forest. You Reds!
Cal's loving the Smithy. Someone's knocking at the door.
Excellent timing.
Right. That's just finished. I'm going to put this one on because it's the only game live at the moment. I know it's on a stream board.
Florin's in an interesting white number with paint splatters or sweet.
I like it.
So is that a jester helm? What is that? Is that a dragon fruit?
I like it.
We're not doing any 7 follows, so you can't see the back of it. Never know if that's the right number. Basically, the new rule is going to be it's at the ref's discretion. If they feel like they're bashing up a board too much, they'll tell you that you can't use the points.
Yeah. I like it.
It's old.
It's better than that.
I don't know.
Glory in him, he wears what he wants. You're not a fan, Cal, with that shirt. Liam, so basically, at the moment, it was announced May time that aggressive points are recalends.
Yeah, but he said Keegan. I thought it was Meikle.
Was it Keegan or Ryan, Cal? Either way, it's funny.
No church should do a wedding on a Sunday, surely.
Yeah.
Normal service, isn't it? Saturday's wedding.
Came enough, they'll do it all. Both. Oh, that's genius. Oh.
No, do you know what? I refuse. He's not getting an alarm because he shouldn't be on a streaming board.
It's just a bit of a bright shirt. He was so close to the World Championships and his sister gave him the wrong day for her wedding. I was in tears. I'm not laughing, honest. How would you feel if you're a professional dart player and your sister did that to you and you were starting the World Championships?
Tell her to fuck off. I wouldn't go tomorrow. You've had your chance.
Well,
It's literally career altering.
Oh, that's genius. Wow, Ryan, yeah. Imagine if Ryan misses out on the World Championships by 750 quid.
Jesus. Whoa. We're going back to yours now. Oh, no, you just put pizza in your got.
What's this one?
Three 0 to the K. Who are the K? City or Toon? Toon already 3-0 up. You've got to be City in it. No. Oh, Lewis Cook's been sent off for Bournemouth. Milner's been subbed at half time.
Who?
Milner.
It's at the end of the next Premier League football anymore.
He just got rinsed by Doku for 45 minutes at right back. Wolves equalised 71 minutes after this went one down. I'd actually be raging. Have either of them put it on Twitter yet?
What's that?
Have either of them put it on Twitter?
Who?
Keegan or Ryan?
I don't know.
I'd kill him. Someone would actually get murdered.
Oh.
I would. I'd be gone, mate.
You know, I'm going to ask Ryan about that next time we interview.
Yeah.
What's your swap?
Yeah. The exhibition in Ipswich. Ryan, nice to be home for a change. No, because I'm going to kill her.
We have some breaking news from the world of darts. PDC rising star Ryan Meikle has been arrested for murder. Allegedly, he killed his sister for costing him a place at the World Championships. Apparently he never entered because he was meant to be at a wedding and his sister gave him the wrong date.
To be fair, normally in Ipswich you're marrying your sister, so he's done all right to get out of that one.
Scott Williams said to Ryan, "Enjoy your day." The response from Ryan was crazy.
That was like MVG phoning Cullen, wasn't it, to say, "Wish you were here at the Premier League."
Oh, don't. Honestly, night one of the Premier League, obviously, Joe was a little bit salty that he'd been left out. And they were all in the practice room, all 8 of them. And MVG tried to FaceTime Cullen from the practice room saying, "Wish you were here." Cullen didn't pick up and just WhatsApp Michael too soon.
You mean like my Instagram? WhatsApp?
Yeah. Funny enough, I did something similar to that, but actually accidentally. You know my love of Christmas. The year George Michael died, he died on Christmas Day, didn't he?
Yes.
And I genuinely put a story up of listening to Last Christmas at the time, not knowing that he died.
Too soon.
Yeah, but that was a genuine accident.
Too soon.
I'm not saying anything, but how did you tell your brother he wins on a Saturday when it's on a Sunday? It was along the lines of Liam, too soon for this. However, all I will say is I understand that Joe would have been upset, but Joe would have found it funny if he was in the room doing it to someone else.
100%.
Because he's got one of those personalities, he'd have seen the funny side of it. Get your maracas out.
One of the lads in Mexico, he's bringing them back to go with our bongo drums when we play in our cup final.
You can be thrown out of the cup final before it even starts.
Anyway, there's some darts on. There's lots of darts on.
Yeah, Luke Woodhouse, Jeffrey
What's
Spardans.
going on? I presume we're getting Josh Rock and Mickey Mouse down there, which is why it's taking forever to start. Why is Barney on a stream?
Because he wants to. Because he wants to. Cal loves our stream. Bringing you up-to-date results with a bit of humour as well.
How real was Billy Piper in that video, by the way? Amanda Holden.
Yeah, but wasn't she like 15 at the time?
Who, Billy?
Yeah.
I hope not. Yeah, but I was about 12 at the time. When was it released? It might have been earlier than that, you know.
She was young.
98. I was 3.
I find out how old she was then.
$16?
Yeah, I knew she was young. The only reason I know that is because that was the time like prime Chris Moores was on the radio, and he was like, "You've got to stand there. I can't stand near you," and things like that. And like, he was making a big thing of it on the air. I remember. Callum, what's Amanda Holden done? Go and look at her Twitter. Go and look at Amanda Holden's Twitter from the other day. That's all I'm saying.
Easy access.
Yeah. Oh, you need to go and look at her. It was on Twitter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still there.
It's still there.
Turn comments off, but it's there.
Brilliant. What happened? Yeah, he pulled out, mate. He's given up on Minehead. I can just see Cal now scrolling through the Twitter app. Let me have a look. It's literally the very top tweet, Cal. Our survey says Ricky Evans Sills a 6'3" pink dress. No, the 4-second video.
Oh, the pink dress is interesting
Oh
as
yeah,
well, though.
oh yeah. The pink dress is. Wait a minute.
Why are you gonna play that song so loud? We miss results all the time, like the fact Ricky Evans just beating Florian Hempel 6-3.
I said that.
Not Hempel. Oh look, Josh Rock, Mickey Manson on streaming board. So who's missed out then? By moving Barney across.
Webster Taylor.
Webster Taylor. Why?
Cal, I'll put the link here. There you go, Cal. There's the link. That says to me, Dom Taylor was a late call-up, wasn't he?
Brentford scored again. Yeah.
I wonder if he's not dressed correctly.
Honestly, he wins again. Can't avoid it if he goes deep.
If he goes deep, they can't avoid it, but they avoid it until they have to. Who would you like as feature?
Taylor. Webster. Justice for the biggest height disparity between the two.
She'll be on OnlyFans by Christmas.
She already is. Next to Ebony Bridges.
Have you seen the money she makes on her OnlyFans? Is ridiculous.
She's going to get fucking naked.
So?
She didn't put fucking pictures of her own underwear on.
Dom Taylor 2-1 up on Darren Webster. Sadansky levels it up against Barney. How we doing, Wayne? Hope you're good. We are in the last 16. Petrescu 1 away from beating Matt Campbell.
I'll shoot off for 5.
Yeah, when Dan comes in, are you all right to sit with him so I can edit those videos?
Yeah.
For how long you need?
Yeah.
Liam, it's scary when you listen to some of them post, like when they talk on podcasts. And that Ebony Bridges, one of the boxing interviews she did, she said she's earned more from OnlyFans than she has fighting. Mad. Schindler has one back against Heta. Dom Taylor now 3-1 up against Darren Webster. As long as it doesn't get us cancelled, Cal. No worries, Benita. Good to have you in. Matt Campbell still fighting back, but has to be perfect from here. No wiggle room for the Canadian. Damon Heta 1 away. Hightower, Dom Taylor, close. Yeah, that's fine, mate. How we doing? David P180, I hope you are good. The Toon are 4-0 to the good now. And Damon Heta seals a 6-3 win over Martin Schindler. Books his place in the final 8. Thought you'd be happy with that, Cal? No, Liam, I'm working at the Super Series tonight, so not me, but England get hammered, so it doesn't matter. Sadansky 5-all with Barney. That's going all the way. And Sadansky has the darts in the deciding leg. Matt Campbell has another one back. Is Ricardo just getting a little edgy? Ross Smith 1 away from the quarterfinals as well. So, got Smithy on the phone to make sure everything was all right. If you're on about Dobes, Liam, yeah, he did pull out in the venue earlier today. And they did an announcement on the... Wow. Cal, while play was on... Luke Woodhouse back within one of sparring hands. And Matt Campbell has levelled it up. All of a sudden, that one is going all the way. Yeah, Jamie, producer tonight. Wow, that's you shouldn't be doing that while plays on. That's madness. Yeah, was on comms last night, Jamie, and then producing tonight. Ross Smith seals victory. Warm up for him trying to defend his European title next week. It's going well. Dom Taylor takes out the 36 to seal a 6-1 win over Darren Webster. We might just get the last couple of throws in of this one. What a response this is from Petrescu. was 5-2 up. Campbell's won 5 in a row. But has he run out of steam? Raymond van Barneveld wins that decider against the darts, and Barney is into the quarterfinal. Fairs, Cal. Yeah, Liam, Cal was in the chat room yesterday as well, and they Cal said that him and Mike Ivanhoven had a proper handshake and a chat behind the curtain afterwards, so all was good. Petrescu wins. Yeah, no, I get that. Let's go for a bit of Rock and Mansell. I'll tell you what, James, it was really interesting. This is going back probably 10, 15 years. I went to an Alan Ball sportsman's dinner, and it was just the most incredible chat ever. Alan Ball was so good, it was unreal. To be fair, we've only got 2 games live, so we'll put the scores on both of them. Why not? Let's splash out. I think so, James. Yeah, it was just a really, really good after dinner speak that he did. It was incredible. Woodhouse is in front. He trailed Sparenhands, but he's found something when he needed it. Mansell and Rock 3 apiece. Sparenhands well poised, unless Woodhouse can end with a fanfare. Match point Woodhouse looking at 70. Jeffrey Sparadans levels up. Woodhouse has the darts in the decider. Mickey Mansell in front against Rock. Massive 180 from Luke Woodhouse has put him in control of the deciding leg. I'm not sure, Matthew, if he won 28 or not. $98 for Woodhouse. And it goes. Luke Woodhouse is into the quarterfinals of Players' Championship 28. Only one place left. Will it be Mansell or will it be Rock? Dom Taylor will play Raymond van Barneveld. Ross Smith will play Ricky Evans. Damon Hetta will play Luke Woodhouse. And the winner of this will play Ricardo Petrescu. Rock levels it up, but he is going to have to break the Mansell throw at some point. Chizzy took a back seat for a week. Yeah, he's not had a great 4 days as Chizzy. Back-to-back 140s from Rock is mounting pressure here in leg 9. Mansell can't leave a finish. So Rock could be poised here. 3 140s on the bounce, leaves 81 after 9, a potential 11 darter on. But Mansell has left tops. Will he get a go? No is the answer. It's a fabulous 11 dart breaker throw for Josh Rock. What's the Brighton score? Got one back. Interesting. Big visit here from Mickey Mansell. Is required. $96 for Mansell to send us all the way. And it goes. Josh Rock has had his opportunity here on his own darts. Now he's going to have to find something again. Because Mickey Mansell now becomes favourite. Just letting the stream catch up. Which way does he go? Treble 21st. Inside 18s. And he pins double 9. Shake of the head from Josh Rock. He knows it's a missed opportunity. Disaster for Rock. Only 43, and now Mansell is in the driving seat. He is now 140 ton. 140 is sensational when he needs it. Not enough for Josh. So 1-2-1 for Mansell. Tees up tops, and there's nothing Rock can do about it. He has to hit big and hope Mansell misses. It's down to a finish. It could have been better. Will he get a go? Is Dart Connect broken, or is Mansell broken?
Ugh. Mickey! Has Ross Smith hit another 9 dart? Or is that the one from earlier?
I don't know. So on the stream, we've seen him hit it. Dart Connect has broken, but I can assure you Mickey Mansell has won because it's on the stream. But their scoreboard still said 40 as well. Mickey Mansell has broken the iPad, but he does seal victory.
That's a result in the results page as well. So.
Yeah.
Strange.
And I'll tell you what, as if by magic, I can see a happy Geordie in the back end of our system.
Happy Geordie, behave. That's not a happy Geordie. You know what that is, don't you? It's a budget leader shirt.
Right, I'm going to drop out so I can. You think so I can get those things. So if I go,
I need to unmute, and you're going to have to go. Yeah. All right, Paul.
Hiya, you all right?
Yeah, not bad, mate. You?
Yeah, any idea the Newcastle score?
No idea, mate.
4-0. All those players that Gareth Southgate keeps picking for England are getting ran absolutely ragged by all the ones he refuses to play.
Like who?
What, like Longstaff and Pope and Byrne,
His Pope's running them ragged from stood in his box doing fuck all.
Gordon?
He's a rat. He should be nowhere near it anyway.
What's going on? I've not seen any darts. I apologise, everyone. I have absolutely no idea what is going on in the world of darts today. I've just opened Darts Connect on my screen now. Players Championship 28.
Why have we closed one?
Oh, that Barney Lamb must have been getting some hammer today, has it?
Hammer time. It has.
Barney Lamb's got some rapid Rickies through to the last 8.
What have you done?
Damon Hector, Luke Woodhouse, Mickey Mansell, Ricardo Petresco. Oh.
Is that a setting?
Yeah.
Mine's just one click.
yeah, it's a set in the mouse clip.
Outrageous. What a set of results.
There we go.
We're going to have a random winner again, aren't we?
There's a bit that says mouse.
Oops. Accidentally opened a beer then.
I can't see my settings on here. Where's my?
There. Damn. That's so much better. I keep having to hold control. I've been doing it.
Right.
Brighton got one back.
Yeah.
Up the Seagulls.
And Wolves have took the lead as well.
I should hope so. They're getting 10 men, aren't they?
Wolves winning at Bournemouth. I don't know if I'm honest. I've been completely transfixed watching Newcastle. I've paid little attention other than to track the players in my fantasy team to see who scored and who hasn't among them.
Team can't beat down 10 men in normal time.
How far do we think we're off? And next round, have we been hanging for a while? Are they setting them all off together, do you think?
You just finished the very last game of the last 16 as you jumped in.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, tell you what, there's some...
boards live in one whack.
Mickey Mansell's looked good this week, hasn't he?
You see enough of him to know because he takes forever.
Yeah, not the most box office player in terms of his style, but this week he's been hitting some good levels and he's took some scalps this week. Oh, Forrest Luton is a Desmond now.
Jesus. Adebayo, 92nd minute. Brutal.
Mickey Mansell and Ricardo Petresco are warming up on board 4. He has had a bit of a spell, hasn't he, over the last week, Ricardo Petresco?
Oh, yeah. He's flying.
What a time that lad is having at the moment.
Dan looks more like Ming from Flash Gordon every time I see him.
Love it. It's coming on, you know. It's coming on a bit.
I'm only laughing. I can't grow it.
It can't stop. I'm at a wedding on Tuesday.
Can we just check you've got the right day for the wedding?
Definitely a wedding on Tuesday, 100%.
Because Keegan Brown and Ryan Meikle withdrew from today's Pro Tour to attend Ryan Meikle's sister's wedding.
Did they?
And they told them the wrong date. The wedding is tomorrow.
Well, it did. So there has been some drama around this wedding because Mrs. Simpson is the maid of honor, and the wedding was essentially booked around her availability, being a teacher, and half term, and the between them they managed to look at the wrong set of term dates on the wrong year. And managed to completely book a wedding like for a very specific purpose on the wrong day. So it's a right car crash of me having to travel tomorrow with Billy, and then Bill and Ted are doing different things at different times. It's but it should be fun anyway. But no, so this is going to have to all be tidied up. I'm going to have to be looking at least half or as presentable as a man like I can look.
Trip to the Turkish barbers will sort you out.
I shall polish my shoes, and I shall be in a new suit.
Ooh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Blackpool, 92nd minute equaliser against Oxford.
Do you know what? These are the sort of updates that I from BBC Sport that I missed for so many years under that FCB, you know. Like, just to know that Newcastle are cruising to a very comfortable win. Like, not having to run ragged. You know, the idea that we can take Kieran Trippier off after 65 minutes, just rest him, right? Not a problem. Get another Livramento, get another 5 years out of Kieran Trippier. Never going to have to play. What a time to be a Newcastle fan. Mansell Streamboard 2, Ross Smith Streamboard 1. All right, okay.
Oh, there's champion. Nobody cares about championship now. Let's have a look, though. Mansell is on Streamboard 2. Ross Smith is on Streamboard. Streamboard 2 so doesn't. Oh, that's because it's not got the right duplicated 4, didn't I? It is Mansell Tredsku on 2, which would mean Woodhouse Hetter on 4, Taylor Barney on 3.
I'm just having a flick back through because if again being completely honest, I spent most of the morning wrestling my kids around shops in Middlesbrough Town Centre. Which was,
Nice.
Oh mate, it's a nightmare.
I went up to Middlesbrough once. I had England pool trials at the Rileys there. I think it was the Rileys. And literally, we stayed in a Travelodge or Premier Inn, and there was like 2 streets on the way there, and everything was either boarded up, a cash for gold shop, or a takeaway.
It hasn't improved. In fact, I would say it's decreased because everyone's run out of gold now. There's no gold left. Like, you know, they're buying tin and silver, like crushed cans and stuff like that. That's about the Ramsden's literally trades in recyclable materials. It's no, it's hideous. And I did manage to stop. We stopped in the pub for a quick pint on the way back. That was the nicest part of it.
Of course.
Got the kids some colouring books. Proper parenting.
Your pub or a different pub?
Yeah, mine.
That's a flex and a half, isn't it?
Yeah, called in. Quite nice. Checked on everything. It wasn't last night, I said. Bloody roof leak. Be honest. Flat water everywhere. Oh, looks like we've got a bit of action now. A couple of games warming up. Hetter and Woodhouse. That's an interesting game. Looks like we've had some big performances. Really big performances today.
Second live lounge live.
Well, it was meant to be the one for the first one in the summer in the barbecue.
Yeah,
Is that a serious update, Cal? Brighton penalty.
Go on. What a day!
Stuart Pearce was right, you know. At the beginning of the Stuart Pearce has been roundly ridiculed by everyone at TalkSport for picking Newcastle to win the league. It's totally happening.
No,
Newcastle are winning the league this year.
We're winning the league, and that fucking disgrace of a decision by VAR against Spurs is not going to stop us.
Oh, mate.
3-6. I'm on in play and there's no penalty.
Who's done us over?
VAR knocked it off.
Akanji is sent off. No, it genuinely might be a penalty.
Oh!
Solly March stretched it off at the Etihad. Hopefully nothing too serious. That's not good for my fans.
Yeah, see, Turkish barbers are on all high streets. Now, what I will say is, A, they're not Turkish, and B, they're not there to cut hair. Like,
Correct.
Turkish barbers must be the most relentless, like, money laundering strategy.
They're a bit like the American candy stores in London.
Yeah, I'll tell you. So there's a. I was talking to someone recently. I was talking to a lad. I was on a course with a doctor from Barnet. He said that in the last year, there's been 4 Greek bakeries open on Barnet High Street. Like, how much baklava do they need on Barnet High Street? Just all money laundering. It's there. We're going to get some darts. I've waited all day to talk about some darts, and there's no darts going on, is there?
No, not yet. What's going on then? Akanji sent off. Is it a penalty?
No.
How do you send someone off and not give a foul?
Akanji misses Man City's next fixture versus Man United.
I just don't understand how if he's fouled someone to get a yellow card, how could that not then be a penalty if it's in the box? I can't see it. I haven't got it on, but
I don't know if it was in the box, to be fair, though.
Full time at Newcastle, 4-0. Thank you very much.
It looks fine to me there, mate.
Best goal difference in the Premier League, plus 15. And we're underway in the quarterfinal. Tom Taylor and Raymond van Barneveld have got off and running. Raymond is on throw, opens with a ton.
Raymondo.
Oh, well, I hope we see enough good action from the quarterfinals onwards to justify me not going up to St. James's today and to stay and talk about darts with you all.
To be fair, mate, we let you off the old Champions League, didn't we? So that was a...
Yeah, I did take a night off for the Champions League.
Yeah.
And I mean, and that PSG game, obviously, a bit run of the mill, wasn't it? Nothing particularly special.
Exactly. So, you know, we've given you your break.
Oh, mega. It never occurred to me, you know. So for the last few years while I've been doing stuff with online darts, it never did occur to me at some point I'd have to start working my schedule around Newcastle's Champions League fixtures. There's something I never thought at the beginning of this journey.
Don't worry, Boise won't be doing it for much longer.
Up and running in 3 of the 4 now, just waiting for Mickey Mansell and Ricardo Petresco to get underway on that stream board. Everybody else go in. Have you picked a winner, Cobb? Did you pick a winner at the beginning of the day?
No, we were late.
Oh,
Mr. Bars was stuck in traffic, allegedly. Yeah.
Raymond van Barneveld takes the first leg of the quarterfinals and then opens the second with a 140. Barney is looking good in the very early stages of this game. Nunes looking better than he was last season. Why doesn't he start?
Darwin?
Yeah, why doesn't he start?
South American money, early kickoff. Diaz was risked, but Nunes wasn't. And it's a derby, and the bloke's a fucking loose cannon.
Yeah, there he is. That. Fair enough. As good a reason as any, isn't it?
And to be fair, like either Gakpo or Jota just give you that security to start with, and then as an impact sub, all right, we spent a fortune on him to be an impact sub, but with 25, 30 minutes left when centre-backs run ragged, to bring him on and just terrorise people is brilliant.
Yeah, it's not a bad... Ooh, Ricky Evans, you know, currently playing, he's one leg down against Ross Smith, and I apologise if I'm repeating stuff that's already been talked about, but I've not been watching. Ricky Evans, 250 quid away from trip to Minehead. Top 64 qualifier. Ricky Evans currently occupying the 65th spot. £250 away. And it's so tight. There is only £1,000 between the last 5 spaces. So if he wins this game, he could very well secure his spot. Not mathematically, but this could be the... This could be where he gets it done. Break for Barney. As the Dutchman goes 2-0 up.
That's a one.
Who's that? What do they want?
It might be mine, to be fair. Afternoon, Els. Taylor versus Barney. If you want to see the real Taylor versus Barney, head to dartshop.tv. Book your tickets for together in Portsmouth this year, I believe.
Yeah.
Maybe some more to come for next year as well.
Is it? When's that?
So they're in Portsmouth, 8th of December, I think it is.
Taylor's in Scarborough in December, Dan.
Scarborough's not far. December's hectic, though. December's hectic. In December.
Land.
I'm also using up my sort of pass, if you will, to get away in December and do something fun for the Live Lounge live on the 11th of December. So I wouldn't like to push my luck too far.
Down south to the Ilkeston.
Sorry.
What else is that weekend? It's Sunderland as well, the 9th.
Yeah.
Lol.
Couple of early breaks. Ross Smith goes 2-0 up on Ricky Evans. Raymond van Barneveld now remains 2-0 up on Dom Taylor. All tied in the feature game between Damon Hetter and Luke Woodhouse, and Mickey Mansell has taken the opening leg on that streamboard against Ricardo Petresco.
Do you think he's playing to the best of his ability today?
Who's that?
Mickey Mansell.
Oh.
That's what he got fined for, wasn't it? Not playing to the best of his ability.
I would, yeah. Now, that's the reason why I'd never be successful in the PDC, because they would just assume that that's what I was doing relentlessly. I think they just keep looking at me throwing and think he's doing a very bad impression of a darts player. We'll have to fine him, but that can't possibly be the best he's got to offer.
The fine was correct. It was the wording that was the issue.
I mean, it no longer exists on the DRA website, so you can't see if they changed it. It's only the last 4 years, because I went back looking for it, and it's not there.
The fine was correct. The wording was poor.
Correct. Oh, yeah, I agree with that, Phil. Oh, and see, no one's running away with it. Ricky Evans gets one on the board, as does Dom Taylor. So Ross Smith and Raymond van Barneveld both 2-1 up respectively in their matches.
Dom Taylor's coming by way of a 104 checkout.
Here's my rant. I'm going to rant today in a right one. Amazon. Now, you probably can't see that,
No.
But what they did was, it says there in Biro, they shoved it through my letterbox, parcel in the bin. They literally delivered the parcel to my house, put it in the wheelie bin. Night before bin day. I've never seen anything like it. I took a photo of it. I'll stick it. I'll send you. I'll send you like a photo of a massive parcel, Christmas presents in that, in the bin. And literally says on there, parcel in the bin. Absolute shambles.
Do you want to know? I just had the title run through my head. It was the night before bin day.
Yeah, it was the night before bin day. Yeah. All Dan's Christmas presents got lashed in the bin.
Christmas? It's October, lad.
Yes, Dan.
I've got 3 kids, mate.
Irrelevant.
I have to financially build up to Christmas in our house, mate. Like, I think we cater for about 19 over 3 days at Christmas.
Sound like my mother.
Dan, when's your Christmas decorations going up?
He told you can't do that yet.
Oh, so do you know what? They'll
Halloween
probably
decorations
go
up.
up the weekend before the Live Lounge Live, because I'll be busy every weekend after that. And our Christmas decorations involve ladders and me clambering over the roof of the house. So it'll probably be the weekend before I travel down to the Live Lounge Live. Dom Taylor levels up with Barney, 2-2 in that game. We've got a Desmond as Ross Smith edges away again over Ricky Evans with into a 3-1 lead. Harrison can't be too far from me. A little UTB. Did the Borough win? They beat Birmingham.
Birmingham last minute goal.
Tom Brady was at the Riverside apparently today. I think he likes it in the Borough. He's going to Manjaro's for a Parmo. He's going to the Empire later, I think. Tom Brady loves the Borough.
I know they lost 89th minute. Yeah.
Oh, that's tough to take.
Yeah, Borough 1-0.
Tough to take.
Norwich, Stoke beat Sunderland, Leicester bashed Swansea, Watford won, Blackburn won, Millwall won each with Preston.
Oh, Sheffield United, Man United, I won't bother with that. The rugby's on later. What time does the rugby start later?
8.
Is it 8 o'clock kickoff, is it?
Yes.
Oh, well, I might get some tea knocked up before that and watch it.
Yeah, be over by 5 past.
Yeah, I think it's going to be similar to the cricket, isn't it, today, unfortunately?
Yeah.
Damon Hector just putting his foot down. Luke Woodhouse only managing an average of 77. Can't keep up with Damon Hector with a 77 average, but talking of averages, Ross Smith goes into a 4-1 lead, averaging just shy of 107. And me rolling back through the action from early in the days, it looks like that has been a fairly familiar story for Ross Smith throughout today. It looks like averaged 103 in the last round. It looks like he's posted some 105 in the round before that with a 6-0 win. I've not watched much of this today, but it looks like Ross Smith is definitely the favourite at the minute on form.
And he's got that defence of the European Championships coming up. He might be heading to Munich. Dortmund.
Playing himself into some form as Tom...
Barney's missed the Barney.
Barney's missed the Barney.
He misses double 18 on the outside for a 156.
Yeah, but what that meant was that gives Dom Taylor 3 legs on the spin for a 3-2 victory from 2-0 behind. Dom Taylor now in the driving seat in this match, and he's a break of throw up. Look, can only find 60 on throw, but Raymond replies with just a 41. So Dom Taylor remains a break up in this match, and the most likely, you would think, to go on and win.
Luke Woodhouse in a bit of trouble. He finds himself 3-1 behind to Damon Hector. Mickey Mansell Petresco will be the last to finish, even if all the other games go the distance.
That would have been the last game to finish if it started 20 minutes before the others.
Luke Evans looks to have changed darts again.
Who's changed darts again?
Ricky.
Has he?
Green board 1. I don't recognise these, but I might be wrong.
No, they look different.
They look different, don't they? They look somewhere between Old Faithfuls and the Targets.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I've got very excited about Johnny Clayton's new set.
Johnny didn't. He's played like a knobhead for 2 days.
Yeah, but so I throw the set that I throw more than anything else is a set of Johnny Clayton darts.
Yeah.
And the new ones, when I just on looking at the picture that he posted of them, look like they would really suit my style. So I think I might have to put my hand in my pocket once they're available.
Christmas soon. They are available. There is Premier League.
Are they already available?
They're Premier League special editions from 18 months ago, mate.
Oh, right. Fair enough.
You might even get them second hand. He just hasn't thrown them very often.
What weight do you like that?
Well, I'm not good enough for it to make too much of a difference. I prefer a 23.
Where's your case?
I haven't got them in there, but...
No, where's your case? I'm stealing a set before I go.
What are you stealing?
I don't know.
You still the Monopolies?
I didn't like the Lockies. They've got horrible grip. And stupid points. What's that?
Cullens.
Niles, yes! You was meant to give me a set of these. How do you open it?
Loubies.
Maybe. How do you open these? What have you done to this case?
How many sets is in there? Is it darts case or a suitcase?
I'm nicking your Lloydies.
Ross Smith goes within 1. 5-2 up on Ricky Evans. Absolutely cruising. Ross Smith channeling Eddie Howe's Newcastle United. Dom Taylor makes it 4 on the spin and goes 4-2 up on Raymond van Barneveld. 4 legs in a row for Taylor.
They're coming with me. You've hidden all
a new set there, lad.
What?
I don't like the grip on the back of the Loubies.
I've got a second case.
He's got 2 cases. He's giving me the shit case first. He's like, yeah, help yourself to one of them.
I might come and raid Phil's case, December the 11th.
Would you be surprised if I told you his case is even messier than his car? What are they? The MVGs. They're not going to finish in time for me to have a shot.
Final 8 has a very end of term feel to it.
I'll check at the end of the night.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not in a rush, to be fair. Do people disappear tonight? Or?
Mickey Mansell, 4-1 ahead.
These can't go on screen, can they?
Flying Mickey Mansell, yeah.
You know what then?
Well, no, the groove was in the wrong place. Were these his?
What's that?
Were they his?
No, they're out the box.
Oh, they're battered.
That's how they come. It's the finish that's on them. It's a shot blast
That point
finish.
short.
I need to say I don't know what the points in them.
Yeah. Phil Barnes counting around more sets of darts than Peter Wright.
Yeah, how we doing, Bob? All right?
This is absolutely outrageous from Dom Taylor. 5 in a row. Most of them breaks the throw because now Dom Taylor's throwing for the match, having been 2-0 down. Barney's not having a stinker. Barney's averaging 93, but Dom Taylor has just completely took control of this game. And he's now going to get multiple opportunities to throw for the match. As Ross Smith gets the job done, short fashion, absolutely cruising to victory there. 6-2 win over Ricky Evans. 100 average.
Stupid points in the one set I want to play with.
They're not stupid points.
They are stupid points, which means these are the ones you'll throw more than anything else, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'll see if I can get you a set. 22 or 24, would you prefer?
2.
So?
2. Always light.
want to put the points that are in the Glaubies in the MVGs. Did you bring your repoint? Yeah. Oh, you realise? So,
Raymond van Barneveld is just falling off at all the wrong times here. Dom Taylor started with a couple of troublous visits. Raymond just couldn't capitalise. Coming back again, popping 41 visits, which is what he did earlier in the game.
What, stealing these?
It's so well.
Stealing the allows. You're clearly not throwing them, and you was meant to give you a set to give to me anyway. Those in sand or blacks?
Sands.
Oh, Dom Taylor's just missed a match start of the bull.
Stick these in the lobbies.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just swap them over, and then I might have a chop of the lobbies with proper points in as well.
Raymond needs to take out 135 to stay in this match. He doesn't. Dom Taylor with 25 points for the match. And to be our... he gets it. Dom Taylor, 6 legs on the spin.
A great cash out then.
2-0 down.
Paid over
Dom Taylor now 6-2.
I cashed out for almost full price when they were both 2-0 up. Or 2-1 and 2-0.
Are you in knots, Andy? What have I got in here? I've got a set of barrels in here. One of my broken Lewises. One of my broken Gandos.
What do you do with these darts?
Yeah, I'll give you a set of windmills in which I don't know what they are. They're very long. I don't like them. Fair enough. Where's the big? There it is. I'm repointing for Philip.
What now?
Yes. Can we change? Oh no, it's done. It's all 4 done. Damon Hatter beats Luke Woodhouse. Mickey Mansell's board's broken again because the game's over.
Oh, right, I was just Mickey Mansell keeps breaking boards.
Do they time out after a certain period? Is that what it is? If you don't press a button for so long, they have to reload it or something.
Let's do this the other way around.
Luton out of the relegation zone, by the way.
Oh, see, that's going to be the issue with the bottom of the Premier League this year. There's that many shit sides. The Derby record is fine because they're all just going to take points off each other. Gotcha.
What a day Dom Taylor's having today.
Called up last minute as well. He only came today.
Yeah.
We had Matt Ward on earlier and just said these players that are rocking up now are just playing with...
There's no fear, is there?
No, that's what I mean. They're turning up for a free hit, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a few. I saw David Evans put something on Facebook this morning. Just he had an early call this morning and off he was going. But good luck to him. Like, good on him.
But he was on his way downwards anyway because he's here next week.
Ah, right, is he? So, yeah.
He left a day early, popped from... I can't think where he is. Burnley way, maybe? Todd Morden? And then it's here next week anyway, so...
Yeah, very good.
So it's just an extra night away for what he's already packed.
So, we're warming up already. We're rattling through, aren't we?
Yes, they're not messing around.
Good on them. Last day, innit?
The last couple of days, they've been absolutely rapid, to be fair. We've only just hit the 4-hour mark for the stream.
Really?
4 hours 10. All right, we were 10 behind starting, but yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah, so we've got Dom Taylor against Ross Smith and Damon Heta against Mickey Mansell. And to be fair, these are becoming pretty difficult to pick this now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ross Smith certainly looks to be the player who's been playing the highest level of darts today, just mathematically, in terms of the averages he's posting.
But you know what that means, don't you? He's due one where he just chucks it in.
He's due a complete stinker. And we could see a Dom Taylor Mickey Mansell final. And if you picked that this morning,
and you picked yesterday's between Radek Sagansky and Connor Scott,
somebody do the maths on what you get for the forecast there for having the 4 of them in the finals 2 days on the bounce.
Ross Smith on Streamboard 2. Yeah, Ross just played on Streamboard 1, so it wouldn't be straight back on 2.
Oh, get in. Tell you what, I found a new favourite bet, you know. Always gamble responsibly. But my favourite one at the minute is a corner handicap.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought Liverpool would be ridiculously dominant in that game in terms of the possession of the ball and playing forward earlier on. And Liverpool on a -5 corner handicap. But the odds you get for that bet is very, very good. You get really good odds for a corner handicap bet.
Did it come in?
Yeah, it did, yeah. Just checked it then.
Because we're bloody good.
Post, let's have a quick look. Is there anything going on particularly? There probably isn't, actually, looking at who's left in. There's nothing exciting really going on in terms of today's when we start to think about things like tour cards and qualification for events and things like that. There's nothing really left to play for today, is there, other than the title?
Not really.
Mickey Mansell's 58th. Mickey Mansell should be fine because that's provisional. Without the provisional, his tour cards are safe as houses, isn't it, really? From that point, anyway.
I could try if you've got the points and stuff. You're better off just buying a repoint it yourself, mate.
Oh, I tell you what could happen is if Dom Taylor wins outright today, he'll get a ticket to Minehead.
He would. He's not got a tour card, has he, Taylor? So you get a ticket to Minehead, plus he'd be the first call up for the next 2.
Yeah.
So we'd have 2 more pretty much guaranteed appearances on a Pro Tour.
Yeah.
Because Cadby, Perez, jackpot.
Yeah, so you know you're getting straight in, aren't you?
Yeah. Mine's from Darts Corner, mate. I can't remember which brand it is. They're pretty simple to use, though.
I've never repointed a set of darts, you know. Which is daft because there's a few sets I've got that I really dislike the points of.
I'm at the point where I've got a couple that have snapped in the barrel too far, so I need to send them off to be drilled out. It's a faff.
No, I do. It's something I need to learn how to do, I think.
Boys, he's never put a board up properly.
What?
Obviously, he helped me in Newbury the other week. I was like, right, just chuck the board, like we were changing, we're putting new boards up. And he couldn't put the light rings back up properly.
How strange.
Yeah. He was trying to put the light ring clipped in around the surround. I was like, no, it goes inside.
Yeah, they're designed to do that, aren't they? That's what makes them quite good.
Where do you live, DTB? You keep saying 2 and it's T. Honestly, your name's quite a DTB. It's quite difficult to.
DTB. Yeah, we could do with a proper name.
Does that get people enough? Yeah. That, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't get a quote in the title, but I think it's
Yeah.
better.
Chelsea playing Mudryk as a centre forward today.
Say again?
Chelsea playing the 3-4 Fernandes, Palmer, Sterling, Mudryk. Must be playing Mudryk as a centre forward.
They must be, because they've got no Nkunku, no Jackson, have they?
Yeah, that's what I was like.
Unless they're playing Sterling through the middle like City used to. Mudryk out wide. That would make more sense.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's called alum powder, but you have to have a proper saucepan set, because if you put it in an aluminium one or whatever, then it'll just dissolve that too. Henry's off tonight. He's on a family function. Yeah, I've got some alum powder, but it didn't work the first time I used it.
Someone giving Henry a night off? That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's outrageous.
I know. Was it the family function yesterday?
Yeah.
Double football commentary today.
Unbelievable.
Mm.
How's the weather down there?
Miserable. Not as bad as it is up though.
Yeah, it's eased up today. Yesterday it was a joke. Like it was a proper storm. Like things blowing all over the place, and it
We've not
rained.
really been by the storm as such. It rained a bit on Wednesday, but that's about it.
It's been absolutely wild up here. But today's not been so bad. Today's pretty calm. It's not rained today, and it's not blowing wind everywhere. It's much nicer. Right, are we getting anywhere? They're having a decent rest actually, aren't they? Between
Mansell takes his time everywhere he goes.
I thought they were going fairly rapid, but now we seem to be on a bit of a delay. In fact, I want to stick the stream on. Actually, I don't watch the stream a great deal when I'm talking on here.
I have them on, but then I just tend to miss stuff anyway.
Yeah, do you know? If I'm not on this show, then I'll have the stream on pretty much all the time. But I find it. I just find I end up with too many windows open. I'm like looking at the chat room, and I'm looking at the live scores, and I'm looking at that, and because it lags behind.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that the PDC is going with Movember advertising banners on their website today.
Is it?
I'm tempted to see. I could keep this. I reckon if I kept this until November, I could take the bottom off, and I could put a big Victorian gentleman's curly tash in, couldn't I?
like a fake strongman.
Yeah, exactly.
Boss. Howdy.
Who was it? Who was it that turned up at the World Cup we won? Italian lad.
Massimilio Dante.
That's the fella. I might go for one of them.
I think it was Dante.
It was, yeah.
It was, yeah. That's him. Good lad, him. Good tap, anyway. Oh, come on.
How's James Horrell getting on? If you can't see him on the screen, he's out. He played all right, though.
Yeah, he played well.
Won 3 games, I think. Horrell. What do you mean?
Got a board calls.
You need to. It's down here somewhere. Let me sign back in. I can't believe it. He beat Richie Edhouse 6-4, then he beat Joe Collins 6-1, then he lost to Ricky Evans.
Oh, it's a reasonable day then, eh?
Yeah.
How did the Geordies get on today? Who went out where, when? Do we know?
Dobie pulled out to go to the football.
Yeah, quite right as well. It was worth doing, to be fair.
Callum's in the chat room looking for all the latest ticketing news.
What was that?
Latest ticketing news.
Meet the Dark Stars and even the team off the telly.
Hi, I'm Gary Ashburn and I've been working in the building collectibles for 30 years. Fuck off.
Ooh, looks like Callum opened the day very well and then got it off Matt Campbell, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt played well in that game as well.
On board,
Yeah,
George Steely, Gareth Tilly.
Gareth Tilly.
Fuck off.
Honestly, chat room, we're not all going mad, I promise.
Me and Steve were talking about it the other day, and as this game finished, it fucking played, didn't it? I was like, you bastards. I was like, at least with the new launch, we might get some new video.
Dan, did Tonali play today at any point?
Come on, 68 minutes. Come on at 68 minutes, yeah.
Did he have a bet what time he was coming on? I mean,
Yeah, he came on, got booked within 3 minutes, kicked the ball out for a corner 3 times, and then went off again.
Who was it Letitia that was on about the time they were trying to kick the ball out of play straight away?
he made thousands doing it. If you go and see him in After Dinner Speaks, he tells the whole story that he almost got done retrospectively for it, but it was before all the gambling laws that are in now.
Yeah.
All his mates used to do, if Saints won the toss and they kicked off, you back the other team first throw.
You just welly it out.
Yeah, just first one of the day, he used to get away with it because he put too much on it and just overclipped it.
Tiny bit out, but that's the best we're going to get.
All right, we've got both games warming up now, double, so that must mean we're somewhere close to getting some darts thrown. Not quite yet. Caught up on the streams. What will I put on the stream? David Hett and Mickey Mouse. That sounds like a tough watch, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I'm going to go the other way.
I think I'll be watching Dom Taylor and Ross Smith. If I'd have set myself up a little bit better, I'd have had them all on, but...
What have you done?
Set up today.
What? I've done anything.
Why have we got two on the same board then?
Phil and Gob have been in that room together too long. Yeah, see, what's interesting is they're not actually coming out that room. They're being. It's like the world's crappiest version of Big Brother. It's just them two in there.
Just streaming and repointing darts. But then
Yeah, just talking, just going slowly mad in a small room.
we deliver dominoes through the window.
Vince dead.
Oh, if they don't switch his stream on soon, I might miss Damon's walk on, and that'd be terrible.
The walk on or missing it?
I'm not saying. I'm keeping quiet. I get myself in enough trouble.
Join the club.
The cricket was really crap, wasn't it?
I've avoided it, if I'm being honest.
How has that happened? Like, how could that happen?
Because one, we've decided to chase, which was stupid anyway.
Yeah, we got the decision as well, and we've been dreadful. Like there's no excuse for that, you know. Like, I just think everybody knew it was the wrong decision.
Yeah.
How on earth has that? Like, how on earth has that happened?
Wokes has taken far too much tap. Reece Tockley is not world class. Joffre back in the squad, but Not fit yet.
There we go. We're underway. Damon Heta and Mickey Mansell. Damon Heta on throw in this one. Has Damon got new flights to match his new shirt?
It appears so.
He's not throwing. Well, he wasn't throwing his new darts though.
I can't see if I'm on that, or I didn't see it, what barrels he was throwing. I just noticed that his
Old ones.
Yeah, yesterday they were the old ones.
Ross is throwing his new ones. Ross Smith is like 6'2", and Don Taylor standing well over him.
I think they are new ones. Are they new ones that Heta's got? I don't recognise them, but I can't. The screen I've got them on isn't great. He's a big lad, the tower, isn't he?
He is massive. He played Darren Webster earlier.
Cameraman's nightmare.
Yeah, I think Heta is using the new darts.
I think so. I'm not sure if it's the designer, Harrows, or I think Target had one at one point. They're all pretty similar. They're all the same concept.
Yeah, they can't really be too much different, can they? Because they all do the same job.
Exactly.
Damon Heta off the mark first. It's a hold of throw, but he does take the first leg in the semi-finals.
Yes, that's better.
Right, they're done for you. You throw them. I'm stealing Niles and Danny's until November to get a proper chop with them.
Yeah.
Keep the Valhallas, but I might want to sell them. They're in the other case.
Yeah, that's as you can tell, they're the same setup. They're the two that I flip between most.
Have you ever chucked a Whitlock set, Gob?
I have.
What do you think?
I've chucked all of them. So I chucked them for quite a while, actually. The old weirdly shaped ones. I really liked it, but then I was snatching horribly with it, so I got rid of it. Then my brother bought his World Cup Special Edition ones, so I've thrown with them a little bit at home. I'm not a fan of them. The grip's a bit too aggressive on them. And his old ones are a bit Luke Humphreys at the moment. I was never a fan of that shape. But yeah, the old, like, the triangle ones, like the ones that you associate, I guess, Whitlock with for a long time. I quite like them as a barrel.
Yeah, it struck me yesterday. I think it was it the semi-finals, Connor Scott against Jan van Veen?
Yes.
Both throwing different versions of the Simon Whitlock dart.
Yes.
It just makes me think I might have to get a set to try, just as a bit of a. They're a bit wacky, aren't they? A bit bonkers. Might have to feel
Very
them out.
interesting. If you can get your grip right on them, then they'll work for you. But
that's an early break. Damon Heta is allowed back. Mickey Mansell had 64 points to get rid of, and he missed. He came inside double tops at the end there, allowing Damon Heta to come back, taking out 21, 5-8, and a break of throw and a 2-0 lead for the Aussie.
no way.
What you know, Ryan?
One of the lads I went to uni with was there yesterday when that bloke completed his 2,000 pints in 200 days. What a boy! Schlichting tweeted, surely no one's going to turn up in a turtle costume. Who's the spotter on the Super Series tonight? Good question. Could be Phil, to be fair.
Out of the semi-finalists, who has the most throwable dart for you?
These semi-finalists.
See, I'm not good enough at darts in order for it to make a huge difference.
I don't like the shape of Hetter's, and Mansell's grip's too aggressive. Taylor's I've not thrown. Smith's I did throw at the Unicorn launch, and I quite like them.
Yeah, without wanting to be boring, literally just from the look of them and how much I sort of like throwing other darts. Smith's probably the one that I would
Smith's are
like
lovely.
to have a chuck with.
Smiths are lovely. Taylor's look like just a Bristow dart, to be fair.
Yeah, they're fairly, and I don't want to say it like
They're basic. They're basic.
like a bog standard dart, aren't they? Like there's nothing, and I don't think there's a lot wrong with that. You know, if it works for you, sometimes I think you can overthink it too much, and I do think there is some logic in just going for something fairly standard. Oh, is that Chelsea 1-0 up?
It is.
Well, I never. Happy with that. I don't consider Chelsea to be title challengers against Newcastle, so.
You don't consider anybody to be challengers.
Oh, no, there's someone, you know, Man City will push us. Liverpool will drop off, I would have thought, probably by Christmas.
BA.
They'll finish somewhere mid-table, I would have thought.
We're just 4 points clear of you, mate. That's fine.
For now. It's a long season, isn't it? Long
We
season.
lost 3 already.
3-0, Damon Hetter.
The good news for us is we are only a point behind City. The bad news is that after that Spurs robbery, we should be top of the league.
Damon Hetter took 3 goals there at 8, but he hasn't got a lot coming back at him at the minute. Damon Hetter fairly comfortable extending his lead to 3. Don't forget, folks, we are now in the semi-finals, so playing first to 7 rather than first to 6 as we've been doing for the rest of the day.
Correct.
Dom Taylor just keeps that lead ahead of Ross Smith. It's on throw, this. Ross Smith got the darts now to try and level it up, but Dom Taylor, if he holds his throw all the way through this game, will be Players' Championship finalist. But 2 big 1-3-7 visits from Dom Taylor. After Ross Smith has 3 trebleless visits, put Dom Taylor with a chance to find a break here. Ross Smith not on a finish on 189. Dom Taylor's got 129 for a break of throw and a 3-1 lead. Oh, and he's gone close. He leaves 36. So Ross Smith can't finish 189, of course. So Dom Taylor's going to get 3 darts from 36 for a break of throw. Ross Smith gets himself down to 92. Not piling the pressure on Dom Taylor's 36 here. Dom Taylor takes it first dart, 3-1 up.
Tell you his
Dom
bollocks.
Taylor has got 1 foot in the final here.
Damon Heta is exactly the same, mate. He is 4-0 up against Mickey Mantle and absolutely cruising. The Cyclone is averaging just 84. Das ist nicht sehr gut, ja. Which means that is not very good, yes, in German.
Apologies for that. I just got invaded by Ted. Snuck in under it. He opened the door, snuck in, crawling along the floor under a blanket. Trying to sneak onto the stream. That's what he's doing. He's trying to get his face onto you. Trying to get his YouTube career off and rolling.
Come say hi.
4-0 now, Damon Heta.
I can't work out if this is meant to go inside, outside, or just sit on top.
Mickey Mantle has not got the answer here at all. Heta is going to absolutely cruise to victory. Dom Taylor again, though, just nose in front. Oh, do you know, he opened the door there, and now all I can smell is the kids' tea, and it smells amazing. It's making me hungry.
Fish fingers, chips, and beans.
No, what are they having? They're having katsu chicken, curry and rice.
Ooh.
That's what they're having. And I'm gonna pan fry some duck breasts later on for me and Mrs. S.
You fancy bugger.
Yeah, I like it. Not too bad in the kitchen, mate. Do all right now. If I was as good at darts as I was in the kitchen, I'd have a tour card.
Oi.
94 for Dom Taylor for a 4-1 lead. He does it in 2 darts. Bang, bang. 94 and Dom Taylor 4-1 up. And I said that 4-1 Damon Heta was cruising comfortably to victory. But Dom Taylor with the highest average at the minute. And flying.
You know, Ross is the absolute favourite and played well, but he's due to chuck one in.
Yeah. I mean, this is absolutely what's happened. You know, he's averaged over a ton for 5 games in a row, and here we got 85. DTB, yeah, I have actually, believe it or not, I have applied this year. Takes bloody ages. Took me like an entire Sunday morning to fill the form in. Takes ages.
I'm not allowed to talk about applications.
The kids put a lot of pressure on me to apply for MasterChef.
I'm just going down.
I've got to come as well then.
Oh, you're only ref, ain't you? I've got stuff to do in the gallery.
Okay. Only ref. Without me, there is no show.
Only reffing. When are you back up and rolling? What's going on today? Mr. Super Series info.
So Bar's going down for our production meeting now. If he needs me, he'll let me know. If not, action underway from 7:30 on the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel. And we join Sporty Stuff TV from 10 p.m. What's your signature, Dan? If MasterChef say cook us absolutely anything you want to show off how well you can cook.
Oh man, it's tough that. I do I do a very, very. I can do some clever stuff with halloumi. I do an incredible halloumi stew with like a fruity couscous. That's very good. I can reverse. My reverse seared steak is virtually untouched. Reverse seared steak with polenta chips. I do a bit of that. Tonight's pretty good. So tonight I'm going to do some a noodle salad with some mange too, but it'll be dressed in like sesame oil and some other bits with duck breast on, fat rendered, crispy skin. That's right up there. Like tonight's tea's sort of right up on the list.
Don't mess around, does Mr. Simpson?
No, mate, I'm smoking steaks in the garage. Like I'm terrible. All the kit. Every time I cook some meat, it's got some like Wi-Fi connected temperature probes in it. Like I'm cooking. Like it's getting attention. It's my happy space. Genuinely think it's probably the only thing that keeps me sane. I have a telly in the kitchen, sport on the TV. I just potter around making little dressings and sauces and marinades and so there.
Fair play. I'm getting a kebab when we're done.
It'll probably taste just as nice, to be fair. Certainly down your way.
We already had a Domino's.
You're in a much more sort of lively place, so there's far more choice. If you go on Just Eat or something like that, I imagine there's all sorts of different stuff you can order.
Within 300 yards of this venue, there's a Lidl, a Wetherspoons, a like cheap chicken shop, a Roosters, 2 kebab places, a fish and chips, a Domino's, a Papa John's, and the lovely little Italian restaurant with an Italian cafe next door to it.
See, that would be dangerous for me, that.
It's dangerous for everybody here.
Dangerous.
Oh, and a Greg's. I miss Greg's because I was just going through dinners, but Greg's for breakfast.
See, if I stopped there for a week and kept a food diary, people would swear it was self-harm when they read it. And say, what is this lad doing to himself?
Because I'm in the house this week. So I was like, yeah, that'll do. We'll just get some food in. I'll have some ready meals or whatever. Like, I'll be sensible. Got it. Night, I had kebab. Monday night, did I just fall asleep Monday? Oh, I went to the quiz, so I ate while we were out, had a burger. Tuesday.
Well, you did, because I covered you, didn't I?
Yeah. What did we do Tuesday? I feel like I might skip dinner Tuesday. I might have had a nap and I'm not bothered. Or did I order something? What did I order? No, I ordered something Tuesday. Oh, I had a Pizza Hut delivered on Tuesday.
Nobody delivers anything round my way.
I had a chicken burger last night.
6-1 Damon Het goes within one.
We had Italian on Thursday. What did we do on Wednesday? That might have been the one that I skipped. Wednesday. No darts. Stream the Pro Tour. Oh, I ate a Wetherspoons. I had a panini.
Here's a recommendation. Wetherspoons have added to the menu, like sort of a burrito bowl.
Mm-hmm.
I had it in Manchester this week for lunch, and it's highly recommended.
The panini I had was dreadful. They undercooked the chips to the point where some of them were still like raw in the middle.
Get yourself back.
Panini, so it was just solid and horrible. I was like, this is dreadful.
No, it needs to go back, that. Needs to go back. Ross Smith has just missed the ball. Tom Taylor has got an outside chance here at 1-3-2. If he takes this out, he's winning a lot today. I mean, he's put pressure on Ross Smith. Ross Smith, 25. If he doesn't get this out, he is going to be, and he does. It takes 2 darts, bang, bang, 9-8. Tom Taylor, though, just has to hold throw a couple of times, and this game will be done.
Easy when you say it like that, mate.
And speaking of games being done, Damon Heta is 184 points away from getting this game away. Now, Mickey Mansell coming behind him on 196, so won't be able to finish. And Damon Heta will get 3 darts to get rid of 84. Ross Smith's going to put another 9 darter in here. You watch. There's 180.
180.
Oh, it was 181.
mistake.
If you hadn't called it like that.
What, like the Hinks? You got to call it like Hinks. So I've done some counting, by the way, Dan. So I've done various shifts that day. I did one Friday afternoon session, and then I'm obviously done a week to it so far. In my MODUS Super Series reffing career, I've done 697 legs.
Goodness me.
Would you like to know how many 180s there have been?
Yes, I would.
Have a guess.
I'd like to know.
Yeah. In 697 legs.
Do you want me to have a guess?
Yeah, go on.
In 697 legs, I reckon there's been 450 180s.
Is that the Pro Tour? 241.
I was being generous.
My voice, I wouldn't have a voice left if there was.
I've given everybody one more than they got, haven't I? I've doubled everyone.
Yeah.
Hey. Damon Hetter now. Very close. 140, 180, 2 big visits. Mickey Mansell answers that. Max back with a 180 of his own, but against the throw, against some big scoring here from Damon Hetter. Damon Hetter is going to get a go at 1-2-1 for the match. No matter what Mickey Mansell does. Ross Smith just putting together a bit of fight back here. That was a breaker throw. He's got the darts to level this up. And Dom Taylor from 5-1.
Missed dart from Taylor for 6-2. 6-3.
Not looking as comfortable now.
He knows.
There you go. Damon Hetter in today's final.
Indeed. So I've made the cardinal sin down. I was meant to bring a change of socks for tonight. I don't have them, so I'm going to have to wear white socks with an all black outfit.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
No, you can't do that.
I know. On a big final as well.
You can't. Not on the telly, lad.
I know.
Oh, you'll become an object of ridicule.
I know.
You'll become a meme before you know it.
I'm getting ready. You lot can stay
Oh, lad, you're going to end up a meme.
To be fair, my trousers are bloody long.
Well, that might just save you.
Yeah.
Little slip there. Oh, Ross Smith slips and pulls a 41.
Oh, yeah.
Dom Taylor, a trebleless visit of his own, doesn't put the punishment he should have done on that slip from Ross Smith. Dom Taylor needs a 2 treble visit here. He needs to get himself down to a finish. Ross Smith's building too much momentum on this comeback, and Dom Taylor just needs to get rid of him in this game now. He's too far ahead for too long, and that 57 is another big slip. Ross Smith now probably favourite in this leg and favourite to tie the match up. Dom Taylor would still be on throw, though. Three trebleless visits in a row for Dom Taylor. Just taking that little dip in form at exactly the wrong moment, giving Ross Smith the opportunity to get rid of this 67. Oh, he doesn't though. Dom Taylor to go within 1 and to get the opportunity to throw for the match. This 94, we've seen him do some quite lovely stuff this afternoon in terms of checkouts. Leaves himself tops. Not good enough. 3 darts at double 16 for Ross Smith. He needs all 3, but he gets there in the end. 5-all. Dom Taylor was 5-1 up and now all level.
Oh.
England all time plus was 20. Owen Farrell to score 10 plus points, boosted from 6-4 to 3-1. I'll be stunned if England score 10 plus points. Never mind.
Oh, we're in a world of trouble tonight.
Never mind. Like, honestly, it does not bode well, like what happened in the cricket earlier, because I think we're going to see a great deal of synergy between them. The England rugby team are going to feel like Crystal Palace by 10 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
Ross Smith having one off. He needs to break the Dom Taylor throat at some point if he's going to get to the final. Oh, do you know? Sir Bobby Charlton dying today.
Mm-hmm.
Only one remaining player that played in the 1966 World Cup winning side.
Sir Jeff.
He's the only one left. Yeah, it's a fair observation, DTB. A betting man would never have taken the Mickey Mantle.
Over under on start and end time.
Yeah, absolutely. Would not have backed that. Oh, big pressure now. Ross Smith, 137. Got to break this Dom Taylor throat, or he is going home. I mean, he's probably going home 20 minutes after that anyway, to be fair. Last day. What's next in the calendar? What have we got?
Yours, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just having a look to see if there was anything else before, but there's not, is there?
Not really.
26th of October.
Yeah, Europeans next week. The last Pro Tour the week after with the Grand Slam qualifier. Grand Slam starts the 11th. Players' Champions Finals last weekend in November. Then we're into exhibition season and the big one. In between that, we've got Champions Week here at the Super Series on starting Monday the 30th of October. I may or may not be back for a couple of days of those. Looking forward to that one.
Oh, this is not the best leg of darts we have seen today. Yet to see a treble after 4 visits. And Ross Smith, don't forget, is throwing to stay in this match. If Dom Taylor can find a couple of trebles here, nick the darts.
In trouble.
What does Jeff Smith need to do to keep his card?
Well, 30 people.
Yeah. He could definitely do with winning quite a few darts matches.
Yes.
Definitely.
22 grand behind. That's with provisional money on there, which is first round. Is he in the Worlds?
No, because he wasn't there there was some questioning about how he would.
Oh yeah, because
qualify because he can't go through the local.
Yes.
The regional qualifier, can he?
PDC, didn't he?
Couple of big important visits there. Ross Smith could be forcing his way into a semi-final noble. Pressure on though. Two darts gets it done. So noble leg Dom Taylor will be throwing.
Yeah, Ross Smith needs to find about 25 grand, but a fair whack of that would come if he was to be in. Is he in the players? I don't think so.
I don't think he's in anything, is he? Let me find him. Let's have a look.
Oh no!
No, at the minute, he's not qualified. We've got 3 majors coming up: the Slam, the Players, and the World Championship. He's not qualified for any of them.
Yeah, the Slam qualifier would be ideal for him. On top of, in those 2 Pro Tours, winning one, getting himself into the Pro. If he wins a Pro Tour, then he'll be there because that'll get him 12 grand into the Players. And the Worlds. But there's only 2 of them left to do.
Yeah, I'm just playing around with the order here so I can change it as to the stuff that's been on there the longest. He's got nothing. The only positive thing for him is he's got well, in fact, so he's defending 2.5 grand at the Players. So if he doesn't make the Players, he's dropping 2.5 grand, and he's defending 7.5 grand at the Worlds. So he's 20 grand away at the minute, but he's potentially 30 grand away.
I think the race includes money they're dropping off, doesn't it?
Pass, don't know. Not sure. Might do. Probably does.
What a final leg this is, by the way, from Ross Smith. This will absolutely break Dom Taylor, who has had chances in this one earlier on to build up an even bigger lead against Ross Smith. He doesn't look happy behind, but Smodger wants 32 for a 5-visit leg against the darts. I reckon he's blocked this, you know. Yeah.
Oh, we'll have a little look on the stream, see what he's done there. Pardon me. Oh, yeah, he has. That's nav.
Oh. Has he missed double 8 on the outside?
Very, very close, this. 6 or... Oh, there we go. Ross Smith.
On the outside.
And having last 8 when I joined you in what looked like a complete bag of licorice, all sorts of darts players in that last 8, we've got a final of Damon Heta against Ross Smith, which really isn't particularly surprising, is it? You know, we've gone from a completely bonkers potential. You know, Ross Smith against Damon Heta, no one's going to be having their jaw hit the floor over that one. And I don't think either one of these players will be hanging about. I think we'll be underway fairly soon, I reckon.
I'd like to think so.
I mean, Damon's got to get back to Australia, hasn't he? It's a long way back. Mind you, Ross is bloody that far south. He's probably like he's not far off himself. All the way to Deal, isn't he?
To be fair, we were middle of the session last night. I'm not even sure we'd started it yet. And Jarno had already posted he was on the Channel Tunnel. Like, hang on a minute, mate. You only got beat at 6 o'clock.
See, even then, you can be in France and you're only 3 miles from where Ross Smith is. Like, is it Deal he's in? Just up from Dover?
Pass.
Is it Dover? Or is he from Dover itself? Let me have a look. I went to Deal once, stayed in a great pub called the Five Bells. Yeah, he is. He's in Deal. I recommend he checks out the Five Bells for a pint. They got some good cider on.
I'll take your word.
Yeah, I wonder if Jeff Smith would be one of the Q School players.
Will be interesting to see what he does. He might just say, do you know what, I've had enough now. He's not earning masses. He is one of those players that goes back and forth. The CDC would give him a route back to the World Championships and stuff. He could still play regularly over there and then just make the odd PDC appearance.
Yeah, and I'm led to believe that he has a relatively, stable career of, he's a mechanic, and he's a car mechanic.
Body shop repairs and paint jobs.
Yeah, he's got a garage. I think he's got a business over there. So I think it's not like he has no options other than to play darts to put food on the table, does he?
Yeah. So he could do that steadily, play in the CDC, give himself a couple of years, and then if he fancied a crack and there was something that lined up, maybe he'd come over for a seniors event and a Super Series block.
Yeah, if he could line those dates up, he could make quite a good trip out of it, couldn't he? In terms of being able to get over and
end up in Super Series the weeks where there's a seniors event. Jim Long, similar. It makes
I still want at some point to get down for a Super Series viewing. Long way from me up here.
If you fancied it.
I genuinely have to fly, I think.
Probably.
I couldn't face that drive.
Not even in your new motor?
8th of November, mate. I'm desperately excited for it. Really excited. E-tron, but I've gone all out this time.
You've been allowed to.
I've upgraded the paint colour, and I've gone upgraded wheels, and then I've gone comfort pack and tech pack and what else? Sport pack, everything, all the packs, everything. I ticked every box, like tick, 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 tick. Yeah. And so the bit I'm looking forward to the most is the head-up, the augmented reality head-up display, where the sat-nav puts arrows on your windscreen, like pointing round corners and into real places. So I'm quite looking forward to that. You'll see it. I'll be coming down to the live lounge live in it. Be its first proper run out. That.
Put it this way, mate. You will stand out in Ilkeston with that.
I've never been to Ilkeston,
and you probably
want
to again.
Yeah, I don't know if somebody could check with Mace whether or not he's got a charger on his pub. That'd be great.
I don't think so.
I'm going to bring an extension lead and a 3-pin plug. Just run a massive extension lead out of the window of the pub. So we're warming up now in the final. Ross Smith against Damon Heta. Probably one of the more reasonably expected finals that we've seen this week. Both top players. And both players who will be looking, as we get into Players' Championship 28, we're looking to do bits and pieces in Minehead. They'll both fancy a run in Minehead, I think, these two.
Right. I think I fancy a run for everything between now and the end of the season. Ross will be... Oh, no, will he? So he's not in the Grand Slam yet because obviously his Euros was last year.
Yeah, I keep I keep not being able to quite get my head around.
World Youth.
No, the Players' Championship winners that get spots at the Slam. So I've just gone into Wikipedia there.
Yeah.
And I've got Dirk van Dijvenbode and Danny Noppert both qualifying for the Slam by way of
Winning Pro Tours.
winning Pro Tours.
Yeah.
But then why have Ryan, Kim Huybrechts and Ryan Joyce, why have they not qualified by winning Pro Tours?
Can't remember if it's done off ranking or number of Pro Tours won.
So what's it? So Damon Hetter, Dirk van Dijvenbode has won 2. Well, he's won 3. Danny Noppert's won 2. Now Ross Smith won Players Championship event number 5. So, from what I can see as an amateur, he would have this. If Ross Smith wins this, he would have the same number of Pro Tour wins as Danny Noppert, who's qualified with 2. So could this qualify Ross Smith for the Slam?
Go on rankings.
See, Damon Hetter won Players Championship 14 as well. So this would put both of them onto 2.
Does it not then go on rankings?
Don't know, because I don't know how many spots.
Yeah.
It just is. If there
There
are
are
still
qualifiers from after the European Tour events are added, the winners of 2023 Players Championship events will be added, firstly in order by number of wins, then in order of merit order. So Danny Noppert would still keep that place over the winner of this for now.
so they're only having 2. So that's how many are getting through from this batch 2.
It looks it, yes, unless the European Championship winner and runner-up are players that have already qualified.
Yeah, see, I don't see. I'll tell you what bites me a little bit, right? And because I still think that the qualifier is ridiculous to have 8 spots.
Yeah,
Is that somebody could have won 2 Players Championship events.
Yeah.
But then not get a spot because someone's come through a qualifier. I
Yeah.
just think it's crap that.
yeah. Both of these two could win 2 each, but if Danny Noppert doesn't go and win anything else, or not even that, if there's 2 brand new winners of the last 2 majors,
Yeah.
there's not even if there's 2 completely new finalists at the Europeans. There's no more Euro Tours to produce anybody, so it has to produce a certain number of players, right? They have to produce 16 players from wins in various places. And so they do that on majors, then Euro Tour, then Pro Tour. So the minute the Pro Tour is given 2, if the European Championship final is between 2 players that have already qualified, then there would be another 2 spots given to Pro Tour winners, at which point Hetter and
Smith.
Hetter and Smith.
No, Smith hasn't got 2 yet. Neither has Hetter. Gezi Price has got 2, but he's already in.
Already in. So then it would be on ranking. So then it would be.
Yeah, I tell you, so you're gonna have to be if for whichever player wins this match, they're gonna have to be really unlucky to not get into the Slam because they're gonna need like that list of players already qualified. Michael Smith, Van Gerwen, Humphreys, Dobie, Gilding, Price, Clayton, Cross, Wright, Anderson, Dirk Van Chisnell, Petrescu, Ratajski, Van Dijvenbode, Noppert, Josh Rock. They're going to need someone that isn't them in both spots of the final in order for the winner of this match to not qualify.
Yeah.
So and you're going to be that is going to be, let's be honest, that's going to be a pretty freaky European Championship final if none of those names are in it.
Or somebody that's already won 1 goes and wins another 2 because they're not going to beat them on ranking. Let's say the last two were then won by Kim Hydrex, and he goes to 3. He'd overtake them.
So Juanita, Damon, I'm pretty sure he has won two Pro Tours, but he's only won 1 Pro Tour. Oh no, he has. You're right. 14 and 16.
Yeah.
Also, if Damon Heta wins, he jumps Danny Noppert and he's in.
He won 2 and 3. Is he higher ranked than Danny Noppert?
It doesn't matter. Noppert's only got 2.
Yes.
So if Damon Heta wins this match, he's in the slam.
Correct. Provisionally, with 2 events to go. But
Yeah.
there's 2 more to go, and that Noppert could win one of those and jump straight back above him.
I mean, he could. Not if he gets drawn against a Geordie, though.
You were there off watching the football.
They won't be that week. It's fine. Unless it's Champions League week. We're knackered, aren't we? We haven't talked about the Premier League today. Have you not? It's because I've not been on. I'll talk about the Premier League. Newcastle United won 4-0 against Crystal Palace. Chelsea Arsenal's 1-0 at half-time. Chelsea will grind this out for me, you know.
Possibly.
Do you know what? It's going to be a proper tactical battle second half. It's got to be, hasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, no, not loop music.
Yeah, see, I don't know how well Arsenal are playing, but on the text comments that people are putting into BBC Sport, people keep saying that Odegaard should come onto the pitch and start playing. Odegaard, it's maybe time to bring Odegaard on. He's played the first 45 minutes. Doesn't seem to be being particularly effective. I've got Odegaard in my fantasy team as well, so I could really do with him. I had a good day today, though. I went dead unusually. I went with a Man City 2-man strike force. I played Haaland and Alvarez and both scored, so that was great. I mean, Bemo in midfield, 11 points for him, 8 for Trippier.
Oh, I made a mistake. I've still got Cody Gakpo.
The cock-up could be for me this week. I've gone three Spurs players. 2 Spurs defenders as well, Romero and Pedro Porro both. And if they don't keep a clean sheet, I'm knackered. They are hanging about a bit here, aren't they?
They're faffing.
Someone's commented to say Newcastle going 5th in the league propels them into Champions League qualifying race. We're in the Champions League qualifying race because if you win it, you get to come back again. Like, we're already in the race to qualify for next year's Champions League because they invite back the winners. That's how it works. Rules of sport.
I love how you said it with a straight face, Dan. You get to do it.
Believe it. Oh, dear me. Right, what are this lot doing? Hanging right about, aren't they? Jacob Murphy was the man of the match. Jacob Murphy is an unbelievable player, you know.
He's dreadful, you know it.
He scored after 4 minutes, a worldie, then he has an assist. Like, Jacob Murphy, like, absolutely owning Paris Saint-Germain. Like that. Do you know what? I'm going to start having to expand my rants at Gareth Southgate for not calling up England players. Because at the minute, so far, it's been like Pope, Byrne, Anthony Gordon, Wilson, like Longstaff. And I'm going to have to keep extending the list. Murphy's going on the list.
Behave.
Murphy's going on the list.
Behave.
Well, find me someone who's called up for England who's had a better season than Jacob Murphy. Well, Rashford. He's been crap all year.
Cole Palmer.
Right, he's got a penalty. Yeah, great. Well done.
2 and 2, actually. Youngest scored penalties in back-to-back games. Bukayo Saka and David and Love.
Is that true? Is it?
Yeah, third
That's a-
youngest.
That's a belting statistic. Every time I see the news that Roy Hodgson remains employed professionally, I keep having a set like it does it. I just keep thinking like, good on you, Roy. You keep on, lad.
He's just very safe for them, isn't he?
Do you know why the stream hasn't started yet, mate?
It has on mine. They've thrown 6 darts.
It's because I'm on board too. That's why it's not started yet.
On this board for the day. Please switch to board 1. Dan just sat there going, where is it then?
That's why I'm cursing this lot and saying Ross Smith, though, with a big start here against the darts. Damon Hetta can't find a trouble in his first 3 visits. These things can get away from you quickly. Oh, well done, Ross. Bigging you up there. Like, well done.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, sorry for that. Mind you, I'm going to say, even with that big visit from Damon Hetta, Ross Smith still very much in the driving seat against the darts in this one.
180 left the fish, left 160 though, didn't it?
Right, 2 left.
Honestly, if you start watching football, it will consume your life and then you'll be bored of it in 6 months.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise people to start watching football. It's like if you're stuck with it and you can't stop, then I would advise people to start watching football in the same way I would advise them to start smoking. Like, it's probably going to cost you loads of money, be detrimental to your health over a long period of time, and you'll really struggle to get off it.
It's amazing how 11 blokes I've never met kicking a bag full of air around for 90 minutes can affect your mood so much.
Yeah, can make me cry. Damon Hetta is absolutely getting away with murder. He takes out this double 8, takes him 3 darts to get rid of it, but that was a hold of throw that Damon Hetta had absolutely no right in holding, repeatedly let off by Ross Smith. Smith must have missed 4, 5 darts at double there on a leg. Never watched cricket. Oh, cricket's far more watchable. Do watch cricket.
Not the cricket.
The thing with cricket is you've got so many different formats of it that no matter what, if you're a person that enjoys any sport at all, you will find a format of cricket that you enjoy. It might be that you are the sort of person that enjoys Test cricket, or you might be the sort of person that enjoys 2020. But I just think if you enjoy sport of any kind, there is a format of cricket for you.
Yeah.
It's one of the best things about cricket. See, I find it's really easy to get my kids into cricket if I get them to, if I get the boys to watch the 100, it's dead easy because people are just pinging the ball all the time. Everyone's swinging at everything. Everyone's trying to do it. Trying to get
screen and everything. It's just that little bit more what's going on.
Trying to get kids to watch a test match is an absolute nightmare because it's like there's huge extended periods of time where absolutely nothing goes on.
I mean, 10-year-old me loved the Ashes in 2005, but that was different.
Yeah, but also the Ashes in 2005 was very different.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that Ashes,
And the more I think about it, we used to go on holiday to the same place every year, and there was a pub on site, it was Pontins and whatever. And we sit there and used to have all the sport on, they do quiz and whatever. So we'd have the cricket on in the background while we were doing things like a music quiz, or we'd run off and go to the arcade for a bit. We'd come back and we'd check the score. I wasn't sat there for 8 hours a day watching the cricket. Parents were in the pub, it was on in the background. And we'd go out to the park outside, or we'd go and play snooker upstairs for a bit, and we'd keep coming and checking on scores and stuff rather than just full-on intense.
Yeah, that 2005 Ashes, I'll never forget that. The day we won the Ashes, I was in Yarm by the river. It was unbelievably sunny in a pub called the Black Bull. There was hundreds of people in this beer garden and huge screens up. It was amazing.
You don't
Really
get that for, do you? You get that for the footy, but nothing else.
No, it was really, really good. Really good. And then I'll tell you what, we had a belting afternoon when England won the Cricket World Cup. That was really good.
I watched us win the Cricket World Cup and Stokes' run chase at Headingley in exactly the same spot in my bedroom, and I refused to move both times in case he got out.
This is something. Go ahead, does he? Oh, he's just spoiled it there. Just spoiled it.
Still favourite, 2 data. 180 applies pressure.
Oh,
it's interesting.
2-0 Chelsea, Mudryk. I was mocking them earlier on for playing Mudryk up front. Again, I'm fine with it. I believe I don't see Chelsea as title contenders again with Newcastle. I do Arsenal, so doing Newcastle a favour here.
They're not even back from half time yet, are they?
Must be, mustn't it?
Oh yeah, penalty, fluke. That means they've scored a second. Well, we all know that was going to happen. All the Arsenal fans are well happy with that one.
Damon Hetter's just kicking on here, isn't he? He's going to go...
Yes.
Here's the sort of game, though, that could go all the way this with these two.
At this level as well.
Yeah, they're both happy to come back. They're both certainly on the floor, never quite sure that they're beaten. Oh, come on, Ross. Do it. Do it. Do the thing. Do the thing.
He might not get a chance, you know. Like
he might not,
more than a ton.
he might not get a chance. It's dreadful.
Like the modern game is.
Come on, Ross.
Go on, then, Ross. The modern game is so different as well because, like, everybody knows you should go ball last start, which basically means he's got to throw 2 darts high here, and then the third has to be a treble because any other combination, you're like, well, what have you done? You've done it wrong.
Oh, look at this! What a leg! What a leg!
Well, they were both low, but he's chasing it with a third. Go on, Ross.
Oh! Never! This is an outrageous break of throw. That is an outrageous break of throw from Damon Hatter.
13 dart leg from
1-2-1, ton 140. That is.
With this 101, did he get a dart? Oh, treble 20 first dart. Big 9. He's missed double 16 inside.
He's missed. Oh, Ross. Straight in that treble 9, clean as a whistle, right in the middle of the bed. And he's do you know what? He's missed that double 16 by a mile as well. He's well inside.
Oh, don't get me started, mate. They're going to be a nightmare.
Who's that?
Reece Robinson and Tom Lonsdale tonight. They just go for bullseyes all over the place, mate.
Well, you can count, can't you?
Sometimes.
I can't. I can. I'm getting better. I'm trying dead hard to get better. Ross Smith can't find a treble here. Against the darts as well. It's very much like Damon Hetter's going to just cruise his way to halfway to the 8. Don't forget, folks, now we're in the final. It is the first to 8 legs.
I am Daz.
Who's in the... Oh, so who's on the... Who are we getting on the screens then? Who's the presenting if we're absent of Henry?
Murph.
Oh, very good. Good choice.
Murph. Comms tonight is Edgar and Laura.
Oh, yeah, tell you what. I think it's a pretty good lineup this evening.
Mm-hmm. And then next week, I think it's Murph all week, maybe, with Doran and a mixture of Scott Mitchell and Laura. Oh, Damon Hatter, 104, 4-1 lead.
Yeah, he's really, really putting the hammer down now, and Ross Smith doesn't seem to be throwing a lot back.
Quick reminder before we do end today's stream, or before this final comes to an end, do drop us a like on today's stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We were chasing 32,000 subscribers. And if you want to get involved, make sure you use the chat room. You have to be a subscriber to do so, so make sure that you have done that for us.
What are we up to now? How many? 30. What, we're just shy of 32.
Yes, we are.
Whoa, do you remember when we hit 10?
I do. It's mad.
Cool, isn't it? Tell your friends as well. Like, my mum's got YouTube, and she doesn't watch darts, but she's subscribed to this channel. if you've got a relative and you have to help them out with their technology, when you help them with their technology, just subscribe to this while you're on. You know, it doesn't affect anyone. It helps us out a little bit. It's a good plan.
You can even mute the notifications if it's an account you're not using, but just make sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to get our IT people at work just to subscribe everyone's account to online. We might overnight get about 60,000 subscribers if I could get IT to do it for me. Need to blackmail an IT technician.
Who's on mic next week? It's Owen and Charlie. They're alternating next week. They're both back. It's those two for the next up to Champions Week, basically, apart from 2 days when there's 2 more Pro Tours.
Is it something you fancy doing a bit more of, mate? Is it something that
There may be some discussions going on.
you're on the lookout for more?
There
gigs.
may or may not be some discussions going on
Good.
between reffing and various other
All
opportunities.
your darts refereeing needs. Dun, dun, dun. It's one back for Ross Smith, that, but it's just a hold of throw. Again, he left it very late in that last game to start breaking.
We're gonna do the bullseye challenge. We're gonna rip off the concept when we do the live lounge live. So we'll have an OD bullseye challenge between the 4 or 5 of us that are there, and maybe a few others.
I totally think that we need to a pro OD member doubles challenge.
Oh yeah.
I think there'll be enough.
So we're gonna need 5. Well, then we're odd number. Although Boise might not play.
We need someone. We need someone to host it, don't we?
Yeah.
Someone will have to be holding the mic while it goes on.
Yeah.
We could draw the names from a hat. Otherwise, everyone will just pick their favourites.
Well, with Barzy running to Mace, going, "Please let me be friends with you."
I'll put Cal in the back of my car before I drive down. I'll just bring Cal with me.
Oh, we're bringing our own, are we?
He's a regular visitor. He's a regular. He's part of the online darts community. He's regular in the chat room.
Forget BYOB. It's bring your own dart player to bear.
Bring your own doubles partner. Yeah, and I totally think that we need to do, and this is probably going to be some behind closed doors footage that might be slowly drip through our streams, but I definitely think we've got some forfeit darts to be
Potentially.
to be
That's
done.
why I want to do a content day as well. Like do it on a Saturday where people can come down.
Yeah, coming soon to it. Well, I think I think I'm going to travel early. I think I'm going to come on a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pick you up if you want.
Yeah.
Ba-bam-bam. Damon Hatter getting close. What did boys do wrong? Get stuck. No one gets stuck with the WDF.
Yeah. He was just available that week. It clashed with seniors. So obviously I went to cover the seniors for the first weekend and ended up working with/for them.
WDF, let's not forget, is the future of darts, if you ask some people.
And the last Worlds clashed with something else that Phil was at. So Phil was only available for a few days. So Lee offered to take the whole tournament for the week.
I do think I am going to, though. I do think I'm going to go down for the. I do think I'm going to go down for the final. I think
Lakeside.
Yeah, it just seems, as daft as it sounds, it seems mad for me not to, because like to drive to Ilkeston is going to say it takes me 4 hours.
Yeah.
But if I just put an extra bit on, I could go down, see that. Now, potentially, I'll speak to Boise. If Boise's there, I could possibly drive down, watch the final, and then bring him up to Ilkeston with me.
Back up to Ilkeston on a Sunday.
Yeah. That might work quite well. I could bring him up to Ilkeston after the final.
Yeah.
I just think it's silly for me to travel that far down the country and be close to that event going on and not bother to, go the extra hour up the road and see it.
Yeah, makes sense.
If it goes ahead, of course, some of us are still.
They've got more announcements coming soon. They look in a decent place for this tournament. Guaranteed prize fund. Ticket sales have gone better than they thought. Streaming announced, not quite TV yet, but all the pieces are coming together.
Yeah, the stream is. It's got. It's on the TV, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's on that wacky Kosovan channel. Right. Why can I not? Where are the tickets? Oh, there we go. Buy your Lakeside tickets today. Just keep an eye on this while I look and see what it's going to cost me. Sunday. Sunday the 10th. Damon Hetter's running wild. He's going to go within 2.
Which is quite handy because I'm going to have to shoot in a minute. So the closer it gets to the end of this final, the better.
Get tickets. Here we go. A bit of a chance for Ross Smith here against the darts. 104 is gettable. We've seen him do a lot better today. Oh, he's set it up, but you would back Damon to take the 60 out with 3, which will put him within 2. Keeping that breaker throw up. And there we go, within 3 darts, 6-3 ahead. Damon Hatter is now only 2 legs away. Oh, the Oki experience. Experience the thrills of playing on the World Championship stage against a darts legend. Are they having it? Really? That's all right, isn't it?
Say again.
The Oki experience, right? For 110 quid, it means you can experience the thrills of playing on the World Championship stage against a darts legend.
Oh.
Play 3 darts, or you only get 3 darts.
Oh.
You don't have much of a match.
That'll be magic number, won't it, against Bobby? So he'll throw 3 and you have to better his score to win a pint.
Or you can pay an extra 15 quid and have the meet and greet experience where you can meet the stars for selfies and autographs.
Interesting.
75 quid for a table seat, salty, innit?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not dogging on it. I'm really not. But 75 quid for a table seat is a bit salty.
Not cheap.
When you think that what the final lineup could potentially be, it could be underwhelming, couldn't it? Like,
Yeah.
possibly. You could have that could be the first time either of those players and the only time those players ever play in front of people who are paying 75 quid a ticket.
Yeah. Well, it is a finals day, isn't it? So you get them.
Women's and the men's.
Yeah. And youth.
Yeah, I mean, but again, I could get the last day of the match play for less than 75 quid. And I could watch the entire women's match play and the men's final. I need to start playing. Do you know, it's just coming to the point of year as well where I need to start planning next year's calendar.
Crikey. Yeah.
In terms of my darts visits.
Mine's a bit hectic at the minute, especially as Katie's just started a new job, which is 4 on, 4 off. So it's constantly working out when those shifts fall for whatever else, which is decent.
Yeah, what they click.
4 days off, 12 off, but like it's just a pain in the ass there and going, oh, yeah.
Well, the only concretes I've got is Exeter.
Yeah.
And then UK Open.
Yeah. Oh, I need to put that on my calendar, to be fair.
Which you and I are top and tailing for, I think, aren't we?
I've no idea.
But so that's the only concrete thing I've got. I will definitely be having at least one night of the match play. I always have at least one night of the match play and a night and a night out with Boise.
Up the pot world.
Yeah. Oh, mate, no, it's not for us, is it? Not in Blackpool.
As in his sliders. Never.
Ricky Hatton this year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That is a leg of darts and Ross Smith.
It is, but it's making it more difficult for me to bugger off.
Nick of throw.
My schedule's ridiculous.
Right, if you might need to dart off, give me 2 minutes just to run to the smallest room in the house. Because then if you do need to bugger off, I'm not stranded on my own and leaving everyone.
That's right. This should be done by 7 anyway, so. Yes. How difficult is it to forge a career in the sport of darts, not including playing, by the way, for example, media ref behind the scenes? I'll let you know if I ever manage it, Jack. So, yeah, I guess it depends. Like a lot of things, there isn't a great deal of this recruiting out there. If you search jobs in darts, you're not going to get a massive list on Indeed or anything. Mine's sort of been a case of who I know rather than what I know. Ooh, Ross Smith. I started writing for a different organisation. Then Jar started a podcast. So I just jumped on that. Just keep banging on doors for people to give us a chance. So reffing, I guess, depends if that's what you want to do. Start by Super League, County, etc. And then if other opportunities pop up, if you want to join the Pro Tour market list, etc., then
Everyone's asleep in my gaff.
it's 5 to 7.
Yeah, they're all having naps, mate. The whole lot of them. I've literally just stuck my head round the door and going from room to room, just finding someone else having a nap.
I'm a big fan of that. Let me have a nap.
Yeah.
8 years old.
She's having a nap. Kids are having. Everyone's having a nap, man.
Indeed. We're back to 6-all. Of course we are. PDC will be looking for markers more and more next year. So obviously the move to midweek, they said wouldn't affect it. And they've got a big team and people ready. And I've heard they've been short this week already for midweeks.
Yeah, it's. I think it's the midweeks are going to create. It's going to affect everybody differently, isn't it? It affects me doing streams because I work Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, and I have little flex. You know, I only have X amount of days holiday a year that I can put in, and I quite like spending them with my family. So it does put a bit of a limit on even just things like that. And I assume that's people that follow it and want to watch it and keep up with it and everything. It's but it's got to be Ross Smith.
Yeah,
he's loving coming from behind at the minute, isn't he? Averaging 104.
Yeah. So I've been quite fortunate anyway in that. Obviously, I lived with Kyle Anderson for a couple of years, so I got to know various people through that one, through different managements, etc. Obviously, Jar started his podcast and I hopped on that. He knew of Dan Dawson and a couple of others anyway through media. A lot of it is just putting yourself out there, meeting the right people, yeah. Well, the one thing I will say is a lot of the manufacturers seem to go through marketing execs pretty quickly. But that's a different ball game completely.
Bit of a fight back from Damon, but 140. It's not very often Ross Smith is going to lose a leg that he opens 140.
Not on the darts either.
And 140. This could be quite a nice leg.
What a comeback to win it, by the way. He's averaging 106 in the final.
That's it.
That semi really was a blip, wasn't it? Like he's battled through that against Dom Taylor. Game where he chucks it in, and now he's going to get that level.
He's going to get 6 darts from 81 as well. He can just tee this up with Heta. That was a massive slip. 42 visit from Heta, leaving himself back on 183.
He can leave 32 all he wants here. He can go 19 10s. If he misses it, 20s.
He's got to finish it, hasn't he?
18, isn't he? Yeah.
Can I do a cooking segment December the 11th? Yeah, I might bring some farmers down. Is there a kitchen in Mason's Pub?
Yeah. Upstairs.
There we go. First match.
Smith wins Players' Championship number 28. Just 2 more to go. That puts him firmly in the race for the Grand Slam, by the way. If he goes and wins 1 more, he would jump Danny Noppert. Him and Damon Heta now in that position, both sat on 2. Or if we see 2 repeat finalists from the European Championships, both of these players may now make their way to Wolverhampton in a couple of weeks' time. Quick couple of reminders then. The MODUS Super Series starts at 7:30 if you want to catch all the action. It's going to be entertaining. Reece Robinson, Matt Dennant, Tom Lonsdale, Scott Taylor all involved, David Schlichting and David Davies also. I've completely forgotten they've both qualified now. I've got to get their names right. We'll be back on Monday for the live lounge. We should have a special guest for you who was in the chat room earlier suggesting that might be the way forward. Dan might want to watch this weekend. Mr. Callan Ridds has said he would like to pop on, so we're going to have a conversation with him later today or tomorrow. And then we'll be back for the next block of Pro Tours the week afterwards, the Wednesday and the Thursday before the Grand Slam of Darts qualifier as well. A big thank you to everybody that has joined us throughout the day. We really, really do appreciate your support. You can drop us a like and subscribe to the channel on your way out. We really would appreciate that. But for now, thank you very much. We've been Online Darts, and we'll see you all very, very soon.